Yo, 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 what up?
Hey everybody.
Yo, Crypto Ducky coming in first. Coming in hot.
Look at you go.
What is up? How are you, Kat? Honey, you've had a day in Minecraft. Let's call it.
I have had a day. So after last night, I was like, I think I need to spend the day doing Minecraft before we stream to try and take care of some projects that need to be taken care of.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, I mean, we have done a lot of really awesome stuff, and we're going to show you guys that stuff in just a minute. But I should share my complete annoyance because you guys have seen there have been a couple times where I've used the bookmarks, and I've already lost the B bookmarks like 2 or 3 times just in the past day, and then it happened like 3 more times just today. So I'm very, very sad, and I've lost all the bees that I had planned to work on. So if anyone has suggestions, I now have a separate list outside of the game that I'm keeping track of, so I won't lose it this time.
Yeah, so I did find this, and somebody said that it's like when you go between dimensions several times in a row or something, you can lose the bookmarks. And yeah, I don't know.
I know I have been going back and forth between the dimensions a lot today because I've been making a lot of biome potions. So I've been hopping over here and then hopping over there to get all that.
Yeah.
And you guys will understand why I've needed so many biome potions in just a minute.
Yeah,
we've been doing work.
to fix the issue though, like I said before, I would just go to like a dummy page, like an empty page whenever you're going between dimensions a bunch. And hopefully it won't happen again. I don't know.
I mean, hopefully. We tried a couple different things before he looked into it, and I was like, well, I have like 14 pages of bookmarks. So I was like, well, maybe if I get rid of some of these older bookmark pages that I'm not using, that'll help. That totally didn't help.
Nope.
So
it's crazy. Yo, what's up, Volans?
Hey, Good to see you.
How are you today? But yeah, so that's probably been the most frustrating part of today, I would imagine. It's just losing those bookmarks. So yeah, you're just gonna keep track of them.
Everything else about today has been win everywhere. So I'm pretty excited to show everyone what we've been doing today.
Heck yeah.
So
we did make some improvements around the Beaver dimension, especially since we got that quantum link last episode.
Yeah.
So now we have the main ME system over here, which is really, really good. So one thing we did was we got nitrobenzene. We basically gave the yellow network access to nitrobenzene through a dual interface fluid storage bus combo. And then you take it away, Kat.
You want me to take it away? Okay. Okay, if I can not fly into a side door. So I think we still have a spot that's visible down here. Maybe not. We ended up, let's see if I can do this without going into a space.
Yeah, look at that. She's been using her staff of traveling a whole lot more today.
Yeah,
I'm so proud.
I have accidentally gone into the walls several times. But
that's perfectly normal.
Now we have things set up on our system. So now I have removed all these super tanks everywhere, and we just have some piping. Now I don't have to worry about going back and filling up machines and super tanks and stuff with fuel.
Never again.
And this is everywhere. We've fixed it in all the places, even down this way with these machines.
Just another little small tank with nitrobenzene.
And then we did it in this room too, because we had the same thing going on there.
I mean, basically everywhere. Oh, and Volans, that's a really good point. Yeah, we'll be able to do that research complete. I think you need 7 nodes, right?
Oh, wow. Yeah, I really need to go collect a bunch of nodes.
Yeah, that multi-block will be super, super nice. And yeah, no reason we can't do it. Just need more nodes.
Oh yeah, downstairs.
And so the whole
So
reason we were even able to do this, because we got our quantum link last episode, and I did make a note in my Discord. I took away, so after we activated this thing, I took away this dense energy cell, or it was a regular one at the time. And then when I booted the server back up today, it did not want to relink. So it's like it had to be jump started all over again. So for anybody using the quantum link or the quantum ring, I would highly suggest just keeping an energy cell. In this case, I put a dense here just to make sure on the other side, so it always like relinks every time properly. But yeah, we got that done.
yeah, you set up this stuff over here too.
Yeah, so this is, you know, you've got your basic interface, unfiltered storage bus, so that our blue network can see everything on the yellow network, which is the B network. And then we're using the blue network to provide fluids. So we got nitrobenzene, hydrochloric, hydrofluoric, phthalic acid, and then also providing blaze rods for your climatizer. I don't think we set that up yet, did we?
No, I've just been taking them manually out of the system.
Yeah.
And putting them in a drawer.
Yeah, but then on the yellow network, you just put a fluid storage bus, regular storage bus, and yeah, perfect. The way I had it at the end of last stream was I had the blue network and I was starting to wire that everywhere, and then I thought, wait, that's stupid. Just give the yellow network what it needs, like right here. It'd be so much neater. So
Yeah.
very, very glad that I remembered that was a thing.
Yeah, no, that was really good because it does look nice now. I can imagine how crazy it would have looked with the blue everywhere.
Really stupid is how it would have looked. Oh, and I moved this yellow dense cable one over so it's perfectly centered.
Yeah,
And
he was
the
like freaking out.
It was one off. I was like, oh no. We can't have this.
The reason it was one off is because I was worried that it was gonna mess with the elevator. Like, I didn't know if I was gonna be able to like go up and down on the elevator. All right.
You can have like one, maybe 2 blocks blocking the elevator. I think it's maybe it's one. But yeah. We good.
Well, then good to know.
If that cable even counts as one, I don't know if it does or not.
Well,
Regardless.
all we know is it works right now. So.
Oh, and I did do a little bit of lighting down here so that when I inevitably come down here without my night vision, I can actually see what I'm doing. So.
Yeah, I really do need to come back through and light up this whole place, but I've just been putting it off.
Yeah. Volan says, I hit a milestone today. Tell us about it. What were you going to say, Kat?
Well, I was saying, you also changed, like, kind of like our initial power setup. Now we're getting power straight from the quantum link.
Yeah, so I was like, why are we giving yellow network power differently? We can just put quartz fiber, call it a day. So
it ended up changing how we are doing like our bee stuff. Just remember we had like a whole line running over here towards bees. And we just connected it up with this. Now
I have no idea where you are. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I've gone up here to the aviaries. If you can tell, I have done some work.
Yeah, there's almost like 3 extra rows or something crazy.
Yeah, I added quite a few new rows. So this is why I was trying to make a bunch of biome potions before stream, because I know I'll probably need some. I was running out of biome potions last night. So I was like, let's just make sure we're prepared this time. So
you're about to go bee crazy today.
Yeah. So to start today, I'm going to be trying to work on our breeder bee because I really think it's about time. So to make our breeder bee, first I need to get the Stardust bee, and then I'll be working with the Stardust and the Majestic to try and get those 2 traits together. I don't remember. Was there another trait we needed on there?
You want blinding speed, you want longest lifespan, and then, 4x fertility is nice.
Yeah, 4x fertility is the Majestic.
I mean, you could do other things, like you could have it where, it doesn't need daylight and other stuff like that, but to me that's not as important as the speed and the lifespan and the fertility.
So explosive B
Mm-hmm.
gives the longest lifespan.
Mm-hmm. Ore processing done. So all of I did actually finish the final multi-blocks that we didn't have yet off stream. So we just need to program stuff in today, and we will be Gucci. Tolerance both 2, 3. Oh yeah, we could. So when you're doing the breeder beat, there's no reason not to, get the acclimatizing tolerance on it maxed out.
Oh yeah, for sure.
1 million EU per tick used. Oh, that's crazy.
Congrats, Volans.
Hopefully producing more than that. I'm sure you are. By the way, speaking of those nodes earlier, our main node is up to above 800 on some of the main aspects, so we're getting there. I mean, this is totally usable at this point because you kind of get diminishing returns the higher it goes, but I don't know. I feel like we just let this go the rest, all the way through Sunday, and then maybe we can get some SynTV going next week.
That would be really nice to get that started.
There's a lot to do in Thaumcraft once we get these nodes. It doesn't matter for special products since they need exact the jubilance, Yeah, it just makes things like less problematic in general, and it's very easy to add that to the breeder bee, so why not?
Mm-hmm.
And as you might have guessed, Kat, the Majestic is obviously going to make a really good base.
Yeah, for sure.
For it.
So far I've got Explosive, Stardust, Majestic, and Rocky as the ones to use, because that'll give lifespan, production, fertility, and nocturnal.
Yeah, what's up, Yaski?
Hey,
How are you
Yaski.
today? Yeah, we're just trying to figure out like what stats we want on our breeder bee because Kat was going to work on that today. Yeah, the Rocky for like what is the trait called where you don't need, skylight? Whatever it is, we know. Yeah,
I guess it can work at night.
Yeah. Although you don't want it to just work only at night. Hopefully that's not what that means.
No, normally when you get the nocturnal, it gives you diurnal too.
Okay, cool. Oh, diurnal. Yeah. Found there is a bee which improves nodes from pale to normal to bright, but I don't know how fast or slow even if it works. Wait, what bee is that? You got node you might want to make lava urn and centrifuge lava for tantalum. Yeah, I was thinking about the tantalum duping. We still might want to do that. It's probably a good idea long term. Don't you keep using tantalum for SMDs in the long run? Well, not necessarily. No, with the opticals, you eventually move off of it. Oh, advanced, don't use them either. So tantalum is only good for the normal SMDs then. Is that right? Doesn't seem right. Nexus B should improve node itself to bright. All
right. Well, I'm adding that to the list. Thank you.
Okay. Oh, explosion. It's the austere that's got the exploding on it. That's so weird.
Oh, yeah.
Why that one?
I don't understand why some of them have creeper, but oh well. The ones that have those explosions really annoy me to death.
While Kat's fooling around with some of that, I'm going to go back to the overworld. I'm trying to think, what else did I do today? I think I mainly just did those multi-blocks, which I can show right now. So the only ones we were really missing were the ore washing plant, which we got. And that's just normal water or washing. And then I also did a multi-smelter, which, we're not going to use a ton, but, we use it for some things, like roasted nickel, roasted iron dust, stuff that we're never going to use for any other purpose other than ingot form. So, I mean, I know there's an EBF recipe, but, who cares? Oh, and then I did also, controversially, we have a simple washer and a forge hammer for certain things that we just don't want to clog the system up. Impure stone dust. If we even want to save that at all, we'll just send through the washer. Tantalum is good for other things too. Is it? Okay, I'll have to look into that. I only know about its use for SMD components. Bismuth plasma for plasma mixer. Take a look. Oh, snap. Okay. I actually don't know what you use bismuth plasma for, but I'm sure it's important. It's just another way to make supercritical steam. Dimensionally transcendent exotic catalyst. Superconductor UIV dust. Oh, okay, well that's kind of important. Mutated living solder. Oh, okay. I see. Oh, that's used for like all kinds of circuit stuff. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. Duly noted. Tantalum is going to be important in the future. Is there like a tantalum ore? When do you get that? You can get it through a meteor ritual. Interesting. Base mining. Is there no planet that has tantalum on it? Really? Or am I just missing it? Space elevator? Oh, okay, so it's just limited to the space elevator. All right. Oh, cool. We'll get there one day. Surely. So I was doing a little bit of testing with some of these. And yeah, I did get redstone to work perfectly. So we're sending redstone. I did add this. We didn't have this last time. I did add an ore dictionary filter for the macerator for just normal ore blocks. So ore asterisks should take care of all of those through the ore dictionary. But then we're purifying the redstone with ore washer, and then we're sending it through the macerator. And then that turns into pure dust, or purified dust, or whatever. And that was like the best line for getting. Yeah, you have 2 chances at rare earth, 10%, which is nice. I mean, we have a decent amount of rare earth, but I know we're going to want to do a lot of processing of that in the future. So we got that. But yeah, I am, hopefully y'all don't mind chilling here. Isn't going to be the most exciting thing ever, programming some of those. I won't spend the whole stream doing that, but we are going to have to program some of these crushed ores. Kind of as we see them. What else did I do last time? Yeah, I think we covered everything else in the B dimension. So Kat here is getting together her bees for the breeder bee, I assume. I think you're muted. Hello, Kat?
Oh, sorry, I muted you.
Hey, you mean you muted yourself?
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm trying to gather all the things for the breeder bee, but I'm going to have to make the Stardust bee first. And to make that, I'm going to have to go to the end. So That'll be fun times.
Did you beat GTNH? Yeah, we've gotten Stargate like 3 or 4 times. Just thought we'd give it another whirl. You know, no big deal. No. This is actually technically our 4th playthrough, but we've only gotten as high as ZPM before. And right now we're sitting in Ivy. Very cozy in Ivy. Cat's working on a lot of bee stuff so we can get more resources, and I've been working on ore processing recently. This room is probably going to be way overkill for this, but we could have multiple quads if we want them in here. Which probably sooner or later, I actually do want to do quads for all of these at the very least. I know that's going to be kind of energy efficient in the long run.
Potkova is just as confused as I am about how devs have not gotten to Stargate.
Yeah, no. We're definitely not devs here. Well, okay, it takes a big time commitment. If you don't have the time, then, you know, I get it. Even if you're a developer, I kind of get it. I know they get a lot of flack for that, which I understand where people are coming from, but I also understand where they're coming from too. So I think what I'm gonna do is we're gonna start to grab a bunch of so the things that we need to encode more than anything else are these crushed ores, because the impure dusts and all that other stuff kind of takes care of itself through ore dictionary stuff. But it's the crushed ores and the purified ores mainly that we need to encode properly. Oh, hello. So, yeah, I think we just go through these one at a time and we chill today and, you know, tell us what you all been up to. We'll have a good time tonight.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want more headache. They want to cap output ME hatches. Well, I mean, they're technically doing that already with the, you know, it requiring a cell, right? Like a data cell or a storage cell. Just pre-place them? Yeah. So I had asked this question before and I don't remember the answer, but if I pre-place them, but then I like pick them up, are they a different like block ID where there's still like the infinite caching? In other words, can I move the hatches and buses around and they still work? Or yeah, because I'm wondering, like, if I pick it up and put it somewhere else, is it gonna just turn into the new one? That would kind of suck. Wait, if someone speedruns Gregtech, they could be as slow as possible and still be number 1 time. Nah, that's not true. I'm gonna be smart and say yesn't.
Oh my gosh, baby, I'm having such a blank right now. What is the thing that our base is on top of that the end portal is in?
That the end portal is in?
Yes. What is that?
It's like a stronghold?
Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
Like, words are not happening right now.
It's okay. I think I forgot the name of that thing the other day, too. You know what? I'm going to make this room look nice. We are using World Edit in this playthrough for aesthetic purposes only, so no reason why this needs to look like garbage. There we go. That's better. Let's see, bismuth. Do we even care? Well, you do get emerald dust. I think we just mass rape centrifuge that. Alright, so crushed ore goes... Whoops. Did not mean to do that. Yeah, just maceration and then centrifuge. So... There we go. Just send all those through. I think I already have iron in here. Yeah, because I think we want Actually, do we want... Yeah, we probably do want the nickel more than the tin. Let's see, macerator. Yeah, we've already got crushed iron ore right there, so send all that through as well. Boom. I will make large pile of them and move them with AE spatial cell. I like that. That's good. That's big brain. All right, copper. Ooh, cobalt dust. Oh, that seems nice. Okay. Are we just going to end up MMCing everything? It's kind of what it seems like. Yeah, whatever. In you go. Zinc ore. Tin dust. Ooh, gallium. We definitely want gallium. Don't really care about ore washing plant for that one. I think we just send that straight to the thermal centrifuge. Yeah. And down you go. Molybdenum. Just macerated, I guess. What are you doing right now, Kat? Because I know you were placing an anchor down near the end portal.
Yes,
Or you haven't used the end?
Not just yet, because I remembered I forgot the stuff to actually make the alveoli. So I came back to get stuff to make the alveoli.
Right, so you're doing Stardust. So we actually don't have the Stardust bee yet. I did go get the Stardust ore like 2-3 weeks ago, at least.
Mm-hmm.
And then, you know, Kat was very unappreciative of that because she just let it sit there and do nothing. But, you know, it's okay.
You only found one?
No, I found multiple.
There's only one in the system.
There's more somewhere. I gave them to you. I don't know what
maybe
you
they're
did with
over in
them.
the B dimension.
Okay.
They're probably there.
I trusted you. Those are hard to find. I ain't searching for them anymore. If you lose them, that's all you.
No. Okay, let's see. I need...
Wait, why are we talking about EMC?
Oops.
Who mentioned EMC, the blasphemous term? We don't talk about EMC on this channel.
What?
I'm kidding. No, do you remember the alchemical thing where you can turn like it into like an energy number?
Not really.
Okay. I'm sure we'll play a pack with that one day. Yo, Zayden, what's up? How's it going? Hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for the raid. Hope you all had a good time over there today. We are also ore processing. Trying to filter some things here. What do we want silver for?
I think I have everything I need.
I guess lead, right? That's just macerator centrifuge, man.
That's helpful.
Ow. Ow.
What are you doing to yourself?
I'm teleporting into walls. See, no matter how much you use that staff of traveling, you still end up doing that anyway. So
It's just like, stop hurting yourself.
stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Ore processing setup, only missing power. Oh, you need power. Ooh. See, I sorted out power first before we even did this. Because I knew that was going to be an issue. But you got to do both regardless, so. What do we want? I guess we want zinc from this. This is tin ore. Oh, actually, we might want to sift. Oh, yeah, we want to purify and then sift. That's right. Okay.
I knew I was going to forget something.
Oh God, what?
I forgot the frame housing.
No.
Ah, that's so sad.
Okay, so we ore wash and then where's my sifters? Ah, there we go. Nope, not that one. Purified there. Okay. And toss that in. Probably need to throw down more fish catchers. And dude, yeah, you always need more fish catchers. It's crazy. I remember I put down 36 and I thought, man, we're good. We're gonna have so many fish for biodiesel. Nope. Not at all. Do we go nickel again here? Yeah, probably. Actually, I don't know. Maybe we should go copper instead. Mass rate centrifuge. The macerator is probably going to be one of the biggest bottlenecks in the whole thing because we're still working with the tier 1 macerator. We don't have access to the tier 2 until after we do Platline and get our quantum processors, neither of which we have at the moment. But I will probably make this a quad very soon, and that should help some.
Yay, the end.
You have 32. It's holding up with the 6 alvearies making seed oil, my fish plant, and canola plant. Yeah, I mean, if you're using both seed oil and fish oil, then yeah. Oh yeah, I remember you showing me that now. Yeah. All right, what we got next? Lead ore. Oh look, it's MMC again. That's macerate centrifuge for anybody who doesn't know. I learned about recently is going to be like the default thing we do eventually, but bismuth can be anything, so we'll just macerate centrifuge once again. Oh, is the breeding about to happen?
It is totally about to happen.
Finally, the Stardust bee. Oh my goodness. Been
Now, can
waiting
you
for this
believe it?
day.
Never thought it would come.
Been so long. It's been 84 years.
Oh my God, you went there.
I did. Cringe.
All right, so also said I needed to do this in an arid biome though.
Make sure you do not biome change with the potion.
Yeah.
It will negate the end biome thing. Unfortunate.
50% humidity.
And you're just gonna have to climatize a bunch. Or whatever you need to do.
Totally lame. Okay.
It is what it is, as they say.
All right, back to the other place.
Thermal is same speed as my ore washer. Is it? See, I haven't even paid attention to the different speeds of these processes. Macerate, pre-large miner, ore wash, thermal centrifuge as main line. Oh, that's your main line. Interesting. I do see some lines where the MMC is the superior way to go, but depends. Things like diamond and emerald here. I mean, beryllium and alumina dust or alumina dust. Yeah, we don't care about that. We care about this stuff. We're gonna, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna ore wash. Actually, what does the ore wash give? Beryllium, I mean, that's okay. And then purify. If we really truly don't care about the byproduct of the ore washing, we can always just use our simple washer instead. I do have that for certain occasions. Alright, sapphire. Sure, we just ore wash this as well. Alumina dust. See, I don't care about alumina dust, so what I'm going to do for this one is we're going to use the simple washer and then put it in the sifter. Here we go. I had these turned off earlier. Let me make sure I have all these turned back on. Seems like I do. Oh yeah, y'all be sure to follow Zayden if you're not already. Zayden is probably doing, besides Garden of Grind, probably the most challenging, like self-imposed challenge run you could possibly imagine. I mean, maybe other than the Hive too. Hive's pretty intense. No AE. I feel like he's gonna have to go AE one day. But
Oh my gosh. He doesn't want to do AE?
he's still using logistics pipes.
Oh my gosh. Come to the dark side, my friend.
Yeah, right.
We have cookies.
Did we ever get that quest?
I don't know.
Oh, we did. Come to the dark side. We have cookies. Literal quest. Right. Green sapphire. Maybe we care about sapphire dust. I say we ore wash and then macerate. Actually, nah, we should probably sift. Yeah, let's sift. Okay, so let's do simple washer. And then sifter. Here we go. What about sapphire juice? Oh, yeah, you know... Actually, I don't know. We have a B for chrome dust. So I don't really know if I care about doing the ruby juice. Sapphire juice, though. I didn't even know that was a thing. Really? Green sapphire juice. Really? Oh, you do it the exact same way as the ruby juice. What do you get out of this? Iron and vanadium and manganese. That's a very low percentage chance, though. These are super low chances. Yeah, that's stupid. And then same with this, 3%, 2%. Yeah, that's awful. Whereas the ruby juice, for some reason, has a much higher chance than the chrome dust, which I'm very thankful for. But yeah, ruby juice is awesome in MV. EV and not switch to AE. Yep. You are the dark side. I mean, yeah, to be fair, that's probably accurate. Doing all those challenges with no experience in GTNH. I mean...
Slurp ruby juice.
You do what you want. Oh, olivine. Did we have so many olivine combs? I was like, Kat, why are we making this? And I don't know why we're making it.
Yeah, I still need to take those out.
Yeah. Oh gosh, what do we want to do with this?
With what?
This olivine crushed ore? I don't really care about magnesium dust, but maybe we just simple wash and then
I can't wait to do Flatline with logistics pipes.
Yeah, man. That's where it's at. That actually would be hilarious. I don't think I've seen anybody do that before. Surely somebody's... Well, maybe they haven't done it before. Okay, I'm wasting time on this. This one really doesn't matter. Let's just simple wash it. And then we'll just macerate the purified. Okay. Next. Topaz. Probably sift this, right? Blue topaz dust. Yeah, we're gonna sift this. How are things going over there, Kat?
You're doing good. I'm trying to acclimatize the bees real quick, and then I'm headed back over to the end once they're acclimatized.
Right on.
So while I'm waiting on that, I'm going through and trying to input things onto my little notepad for the bees that I can remember I needed.
Oh, at least you're never going to use the lose the notepad, right?
That's what my thoughts are. I have lost this bookmark page too many times. I've had enough.
That's so stupid. No.
So, and to add to my like heartbreak today, and yes, I do mean a heartbreak. It was so sad. There's this bee. We were trying to get the void bee, and to get the void bee, you've got to have the flux drone. Now, this flux bee can only be made during the new moon. And I was like waiting forever for this flipping new moon to come around. And it finally popped up. And I'm like, okay, let's go get the stuff. I go over to the magic biome, start getting things together. And it was like one problem after another. And I finally get it going. I get the flux drone. And then I turn around and I make the void. I actually made the void, and then the void was eaten by the void apparently because it's lost. I don't know where the heck it is. It just disappeared. It was in my inventory 1 minute and gone the next. So I was very, very sad for like maybe an hour. Like, where the hell is my bee?
That's what we call unlucky.
I mean, I don't know where the heck it would have been, and I've even got on the ring of magnetization. So if I would have accidentally like thrown it out of my inventory, I should have picked it right back up. I don't know.
No telling.
I'm a little sad.
But I mean, you did it again. You fixed it, right?
No, I haven't made it yet.
Oh, I thought you did in time. Oh no. Oh,
no, because I got it. I got the first one made right before the new moon went away. So I'm having to wait for that cycle all over again.
Does anybody know if I need spinel? Isn't this that stupid alternate ruby thing? It used to just be called ruby, but it had like a slightly different chemical structure. It's like O4 instead of O3. You actually need this? I mean, we can sift it anyway. I mean, whatever. It's not a big deal. Either way. That thing was always such a troll when I was trying to get like chrome and stuff, and you'd accidentally use the wrong ruby ore. And they finally changed it. It used to be fake ruby. You hold shift. Oh wait, does it still say fool's ruby? Wait. Oh, it does in the ore in the ore dictionary thing. That's so funny. By funny, I mean like annoying, but still funny. Blue Canary, what's up? How is it going? Intelrion, welcome, welcome.
Hey, everybody.
What we should do, Kat, is set up a simple blood magic ritual that lets you set it to night. So you can just alternate day and night simply. Can you do that with blood magic? I knew a way to do that with oh god, what was that mod called? The astral mod. There was like a setup you could do where you could just like right click this block and it would just immediately go to nighttime. Astral sorcery. Yeah, you can do it with blood magic as well. That's good to know. Write that one down, Kat.
Which thing?
It's a blood magic ritual that will allow you to turn it to nighttime. That way you could cycle quicker to the moon phase that you need.
That would be very nice. Takes the master ritual stone and then put a block of lapis on top of it, and then right click the lapis. Ooh. Yeah, I'm hoping I'll get back into blood magic stuff next week.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I just really wanted to get us like set up with some basic stuff with like things that we really needed material wise, like resource wise with the bees. And I was gonna go move on for a little bit and then come back.
By the way, here is a perfect example of why having the simple washer is good. Because I don't need netherrack dust. I don't really want to do the centrifuging of netherrack dust garbage. Like, I don't care about this. And otherwise, like, our ore washer would get incredibly clogged. So instead... Hey, by the way, we're doing ore processing. If anybody couldn't tell. Anybody joining couldn't tell. That's what's going on in my end. So we're going to ore wash this. Or simple wash this, rather. And then put the purified in the sifter. Boom. There they go. Wasn't it a lapis block and imperfect ritual stone? Yeah.
Okay, babe.
Yes.
Do you remember any bees that were mentioned before that, or can you think any off the top of your head that I need to add to this?
I don't really know. I mean, you've got your hands full for now, so.
Oh, man.
But yeah, for anybody just joining, Kat is working on the Stardust Bee soon, the blinding speed. And then we should have all the bees that we need to make a decent breeder bee.
Mm-hmm.
With blinding speed, longest lifespan, 4x fertility, the dineural, all that good stuff. I'm very excited that she's getting around to this. Lazurite. Do I ever need... Dude, I remember processing this garbage and then I remember never using this. Like, is Lazurite good for anything else other than just electrolyzing? Because I was thinking about sending it through the sifter, but then I thought, wait, I remembered this just sitting around in crystallized form doing nothing. Electrolyze it. That's what I thought, yeah. I think we just, I think we're just sending it through the forge hammer. Yeah. We haven't filtered anything through the forge hammer yet. Yeah, let's do it. Die. Yeah, nah. Nah. Sodalite. I think that's the same story with Sodalite. We just electrolyze this as well. So, let's just forge hammer this as well. We don't really care about the... Uh-oh.
What?
I've been putting stuff to the wrong... I got these two mixed up.
Oh, no.
Okay, hold on. I can fix this. Oopsie. I should have put a fancy sign under each one. That was lazy of me. Yes, we're gonna forge hammer this. You know what? Before I make this mistake again, let's fix this. This is our, whoops. Hammer. And simple washer. There we go. Never again. You don't want industrial amounts of blue dye. I mean, you never know, right? You never know. But if we come to that bridge, we'll cross it then, okay? He started IC2 crops, but don't know where to go with it. Just trying to make better wheat for seed oil. Yeah, depending on where you are in, like, voltage age, Blue Canary, if you're like HV or later, you could probably make the crop bot. There's a wiki article on how to make an IC2 crop bot. That's like a really good way to not only stat up your seeds to like a, you know, really good numbers where they have really good yield, but also you get like a lot of extra mutations just as a byproduct of the process. It's like a really good way to get tons of different seeds. But if you're not there yet, I mean, it is a bit of a difficult craft, so if you're not there yet, then I wouldn't recommend it then. Ooh. What is all this? Grossular dust? Yeah. Andorite dust? Dude, there's so many garbage dust in the game.
That's so nice. Garbage.
Dude, it's literal garbage. Can we forge hammer this as well? Next. Ooh, appetite. I think we want to sift this. Probably. Phosphate, pyrochlor. Don't care about pyrochlor. Although you do get niobium dust out of that. Rape crop's good for seed oil. Yeah, that's very true. There's one dust. There's only one dust I consider garbage. Wait, which one is that?
Stone dust?
I mean, the thing about the stone dust is you technically do need that. You need that for mining fluid for the miners. But
you just have so flippin' much of it.
Oh gosh. Pimpy Himpo coming in with a piano cover request. As the world caves in, Matt Maltese. Oh my gosh. I may not be able to do this. I'm not sure. Let me
Oh, I'm so curious about this.
I have no idea what this is. Okay, hold on. Pause Spotify here real quick. All right, as the world caves in, Matt Maltese. Gangu? What the heck is that? This is actually a really good song. I'm not going to remember all this. That's all I got. I didn't know anything about that song. I did what I could. You still there, Kat?
Yeah, sorry, I muted it myself so I could listen to you
Oh.
on the iPad.
Okay.
That was really pretty.
That was a really good song. I don't know who Matt Maltese is, but
The name sounds really familiar to me.
gosh, at the talent. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Yeah, piano is absolutely my bread and butter, so I've worked hard on it. Have you made Void Cell? Molten Void Cell? No, but it's funny that you mentioned the Void Metal because we are working on a bee that will give us the Void Metal nuggets.
That made me cry right now.
Maltese is a chocolate brand.
Isn't Maltese also a dog breed?
Oh yeah, that does sound right, doesn't it? Void Cell allows you to void all stuff coming into the network. An Emmy. Right. Hence the conversation about like Stoneda. Yeah, I guess we could do like a. I don't know. I mean, for things like Stone Dust, I'll probably just do a super chest and then just have the void overflow. You wouldn't need a void cell for that, but I'm sure that will come in handy at some point. Where is it? I do recall seeing this. Isn't there a quest for it? In the applied energistics. Yeah, this thing. Void ME cell. Tungsten, Surs, Quartz, Enderai. Okay, yeah, we can totally make this. Yeah, I'll definitely have to keep a mental note of that. Some dust you might want to keep for some drill fluid. Yeah, exactly. Trash ores you get into the system. Yeah. There might be certain ones that we partition to that. We'll see. Until then, I don't know. I'm just going to process most everything at the moment, but appetite, I guess we should keep in crystal form. Yeah, I think we'll just we'll simple wash this, right? I'm putting that in the correct thing this time, right? Yep, simple washer, okay. And then sift it. Crystals are only used for apatite rods for... Oh, that's right. That is why we want to do apatite. Good call, Greg. Yeah. That's exactly it. So we do, in fact, need those. Probably not a huge number of them, right? But... So. Crush the apatite? Yeah, I mean, we could, right? But we'll just keep it in crystal form. Because, again, we do need it for those long rods. This, on the other hand... I think we'll just simple wash this and then... Where'd it go? Hello? Oh. And then macerate that. Let's see, coal ore. Yeah, we might actually want this sifted as well. Maybe? Do we need whole core coal for anything? Actually, I don't know if we do. Phosphorus is needed for everything. Yeah. What I need to do is we're collecting a bunch of ashes from benzene, or from like wood tar. So I do need to start processing those. So I think that'll give phosphorus as well. Let's ore wash coal and then sift it. There's a B for it. Oh, for phosphorus? Well, that makes sense. Yeah, we should probably make that.
Phosphorus.
Phosphorus, yes. Oh, and that gave, wait, what else did that give? Tricalcium phosphate and beeswax. Okay, yeah. Pretty good one. Jade. I guess we sift this. Sure. Why not?
Well, this is funny. One of the bookmarks that I lost, I had started making the apatite bee. I've already made the ash. I made the ash for the apatite, but I forgot about apatite. So
yeah, I remember you going down that route. Okay.
Yeah. Yay, reminders.
There we go. Add to the list. Lignite coal. Let's just simple wash that and then sift that. So actually, I'm gonna need some more of these capacity cards. Make those. And just want to make sure nothing's in the interface getting clogged. Nope, everything's being processed so far. Good. Ooh, air crystals. I definitely know we want to sift these things. These Thaumcraft ores. I think we'll skip the ore washing plant. I don't want to clog the ore washing plant up too much. Again, I think this is going to be a case where we simple wash and then Probably same for most of these. Same for Ignis. And Terra as well, same thing. Cannot tell you how excited I am, Kat, to finally get this thing online and start like mining stuff again. I think it has been multiple hundreds of hours of playtime since we last mined anything.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
Last time we did it like officially was we did make the multi-block miner and we used it one time on Deimos. And I think that was it. It's been a lot of those like long-awaited moments on the stream finally coming to fruition. This is definitely a big one. Right, and there's Ordo. Let's see, do we have our... We do have our capacity cards now. Let's add those to the simple washer. I don't know how many of more ores we're going to put there, but might as well. Ooh, roasted iron. Let's see. Yeah, I think we just MMC this. So, straight to the macerator. Oh, and the roasted iron dust we want to add to the multi-smelter. So for the multi-smelter, I have this set at a higher priority than the storage. So instead of going into our normal drive storage for ore processing, it's going to go, the dust will go here instead. And then that's going to get smelted straight up into iron. And yeah, it's going to be the exact same story for roasted nickel here. Iron dust, multi-smelter. What are you up to right now, Kat?
I'm just acclimatizing these bees that I'm going to take to the end.
Okay, well, you're close. Just in case anybody doesn't know, acclimatizers are really, really slow for like changing the different tolerances of the bee unless you put a world accelerator next to them.
They're still slow even with the world accelerator.
I mean, we're talking about like orders of magnitude slower.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you definitely want to do that. Ooh, cassiterite.
Oh, Blue Canary just made an acclimatizer. Very nice.
Oh, awesome. Yeah, I mean, using the world accelerator can be a little bit expensive because it requires 6 amps of whatever tier power it is. And you definitely want to control it with like a machine control cover and a lever so that the accelerator is not on all the time. Oh, and you do also have to use a screwdriver on the world accelerator and right click it, and that'll put it into tile entity mode. You'll literally see the letters TE on the side of the block right there.
Like that.
Yeah. Otherwise it won't work. I guess we sift cassiterite ore as well. No. Let's do ore washing plant and then sifter. The reason we do sifter is for the zirconium dust, which I really don't know if you need in huge quantities, but we'll do it regardless. Cinnabar ore. Yeah, we might want to sift cinnabar ore because you get quicksilver.
Oh,
Extra
Lukenary's
quicksilver.
working their way up to Alviary.
Oh,
Very
nice.
nice.
That's such a big moment. You have
Want me to
0
call
seed
them-
oil. Yeah, seed
Oh,
oil
God.
is... Sorry, what?
I was like, does it have 0 seed oil? Oh, God.
Yeah. Yeah, seed oil is going to be one of your big bottlenecks. We did a pumpkin farm. Depending on what age you're in, you could do a peanut farm with the farming station from Ender.io. But if you're earlier than that, then you might want to do a pumpkin farm. And then you can macerate that into seeds. And then fluid extract the seeds. But yeah, peanuts are great. If you're able to automatically do peanuts with the farming station, peanuts are great. Oh, you're in HV? Yeah, I would recommend the peanuts at that point. Also, if you think you have enough honey, you probably don't. I would up your honey, either go gather some in the nether with the wasp nests, or
Get a saffron bee as soon as
Saffron bee.
possible.
exactly. Yeah,
Like, and I'd get a
saffron is like
couple
for
of those going.
yeah, saffron is like for yellow dye, but it also just happens to have a really good yield on the combs and the
Mhm.
honey from them.
Lukenary says, I've been stockpiling combs since LV. I'm good there. They'll
Oh,
go
yeah, wow.
fast.
It
They will
will
go very, very fast.
That's very true. It's like what, 216,000 liters of honey per alveary?
Yeah, it's a lot.
Ooh, cobaltite. Wow. I think we MMC this. Galena. Well, I know exactly what we're going to do with Galena, because we need Galena for indium. So I actually already have this right here. So whenever we purify Galena, it just goes straight to storage. That way we can use it for indium dust production. Is it worth putting in the ore washing plant? Sulfur dust? No. Okay. Yeah, we're just going to simple wash Galena. Grossular. Calcium dust? Yellow garnet? I think we just MMC this. $2,000-ish honey drops. Wait. Doesn't each honey drop give 100 liters? Yeah, each honey drop gives 100 liters. So actually you need 2,160 honey drops for one alveary. So even though you've been stockpiling, trust me, you need way more than you think. Ultimately, you should throw your honey drops into
Oh
the
my
trash.
gosh.
Wait, I can't even tell if you're joking or not. What?
Well, you aren't doing any bee stuff, are you, Zayden?
I think he is. Yo, Night Coffee 13. Oh, that's a good idea. Night Coffee.
I
you for
just
the
finished
follow.
my night coffee.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Welcome to the stream. I care about this? Pyrite. Oh yeah, I know we do want to smelt pyrite dust straight into iron. Go ahead and add that. Do I care about this tricalcium phosphate dust? I mean, you can use it to make fertilizer. You can centrifuge it for phosphate dust. Let's just MMC it. Over 200 stacks of honey dropped, saved up. Full super tank, 1 of honey. Okay. Our base is powered for honey. Still have honey over. So a super tank of honey full would be probably about 18 alvearies, I would say. Which is a lot. I would definitely be just making more super tanks for it. Zidane has, for anybody who doesn't know, Zidane has a self-imposed challenge rule of never voiding any fluids. It sounds like pure pain, but...
Yeah, we would have failed that right away.
Oh, definitely.
With how you were voiding creosote. Like, yep. It was nothing.
Very true. Saltpeter ore, I really don't care about. We're getting so much from the bee regardless. I'm just going to forge hammer that. Spessartine. Ooh, this is important. Yeah, you get manganese. I don't think I care about the red garnet as much. But I think we're just going to go... We haven't done a lot of thermal centrifuge stuff, so I think I will send it through the thermal centrifuge. There we go. I hate blast furnaces. I mean, they are a necessary evil. Oh yeah, tetrahedrite. This is an interesting one because you can take the purified and you can like make platinum concentrate out of it. I don't know if this is worth it though. I mean, you get more out of each platinum metallic powder as a result, but I don't know. Kind of seems like a pain to me. It doesn't sound like pure pain. It is pure pain. It doesn't just sound like it. It is. Oh, yeah, for oil cracking and stuff, oil processing. Yeah. Just make more super tanks. Easy. So I think we should MMC this for the antimony. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about using that for platinum. I could always change my mind later. And I think it's the same for chalcopyrite. Can't you use like purified chalcopyrite? Yeah. Cobalt, oh, cadmium. That is kind of nice. Okay. We will thermal centrifuge this. Spent 2 hours on 3 primitive blast furnaces. Not tired 100%. Hey, yeah, you definitely won at least 3, right? I think we did 8 in our world. We did 2 quads. But 3 is definitely a big jump start. Getting a good amount of steel. So, major props on that. You only did 4. Yeah, I've gotten by with 4 before, but man, like, depending on how you work, you'll just constantly run out of steel. It was to the point where I was just like, it's stupid not to just make 8 in our situation. You're about to destroy them finally. You know, we never did destroy ours.
We save everything. It's like a historical museum.
Exactly. I like her. Go ahead.
Well, I was about to say, I really enjoy going back and seeing like our old areas and old setups that we had.
I mean, I find this room to be rather quaint. Good time spent here.
It's good to look back and see how we started.
Dude, I got a quest for traveling fast.
What?
Travel velocity.
Interesting.
Okay, sure. They give you aluminium. Okay. I mean, if you're hurting for aluminium, then, you know, sure. Why not? I think we just purify, then macerate this. Yeah. By purify, I mean simple wash. There we go. Oh yeah, I need to charge my staff of traveling. There we go. Debating keeping old setup. I love old setups. I don't know what it is. Aluminium. That's how it's pronounced. It's got the extra I. What do you want me to do? How triggered people get over aluminium. Yeah. Did 2 with coal coke. Also only barely made enough to make my way to EBF. I mean, if you can fast track to EBF that way, then, you know, that's definitely viable. Aluminium is just wrong. Okay. I mean, look. There's aluminum, right? In this game, which is very different from aluminium. The technical question. All right, what we got next? Malachite. Calcite, don't really care about any of that. Malachite, don't care about that. Yeah, I think we just MMC this. And then I think we do want to smelt the dust, right? And you could get oxygen, hydrogen from it, but well, let's see. Yo, Drados. Yeah, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate that. So yeah, let's put malachite dust in the multi-smelter. Oh yeah, oil sands. I don't think we're gonna do anything with this, right? This one's such an awkward one. I think we just throw oil sands just straight into the system, and I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever do anything with that. Wolfenite. MMC? Definitely MMC. Aluminium. Yeah. Aluminium is the same as aluminum, just better. I mean, GTNH, true. Have to go see you around. Hey, thanks again for the raid, Ziden. Hope you have a good night. Or a
Bye,
good day.
Sidon.
I forget what time it is over there, but hope you have a good one. Still think they made up a few compounds and elements in here. I mean, what are you trying to say, Cryptoducky? That space-time ingot is made up? I mean, that's a very bold statement. Yes. Ooh, mica. That's an important one. We definitely want to process this as much as we can, so I think we're going to ore wash, and then we're going to macerate. Here we go. Barite. What is barite used for anyway? Oh, it's nothing. You just electrolyze it. Okay. We don't care about that then. We just... In fact, I think we don't... I think we just forge hammer this, yeah. Alright, we're getting through our chest here. Get some good progress. Barium is good. I mean... It's just... What is it good for? Oh, wait. Wait, hold up. Was that a different Wait, are there multiple bariums? Hold up. Oh, barite. Yeah, barite is supposed to barium. Yeah, yeah. Okay. A lot of shit in LEV, yeah. Thankfully, that was not. If I said barite, I didn't mean it. Or if I said barium, I didn't mean it. Whichever. See? It's easy to get mixed up. I think we thermal centrifuge this. Inlantite. How's the acclimatizing going, Kat?
It's going. It's a slow process.
Are you just acclimatizing one bee?
No, I'm acclimatizing a couple. Like I've got a couple ender and then a couple zinc, so that way I've got them ready for when I'm doing the breeding stuff.
I was so confused. LUV cables for motors and superconductors, LUV. Okay. You know, that does sound familiar, now that you say that. Ooh, Realgar. You use this to get arsenic dust. Okay. Although I think, like, isn't there already an arsenic ore? Or you already have access to? Yeah, it's like a Mars thing already. Phobos, yeah. So I think we just forge hammer this. Zeolite. Okay, sure. Another forge hammer candidate. And you know what? I probably should. I was gonna say I could put some of those impure dust through the simple washer as well, so the centrifuge doesn't get clogged. But I don't know. I might play that one by ear. Polosite rubidium. What is rubidium? Do y'all know if rubidium is useful? There's a rubidium ingot. Like molten rubidium? What the heck? You can't electrolyze the dust, but you can make it into molten rubidium. Only element I want is cesium-137. Wait, is that a thing? It's warping down GTNH had every element and compound known to man. I don't think that's true, because I don't think every like nuclear isotope, for example, I don't think all of those are in GTNH. Pretty sure they're in nuclear craft though. You have steel bees now with slowest production. Hey, that's awesome though. I mean, maybe rubidium is important. Is there any other way to get it? There's a rubidium ore. You know what?
No.
We'll thermal centrifuge it. Why not? My
Sorry about
internet
your
is dying.
internet.
Uh-oh. Hopefully it's not us that's dying over here.
That would really bad.
Our internet does struggle bus every now and then, unfortunately. Rubidium is a fusion reactor catalyst. Wait, really? Hold up. Oh, snap. It is. Force plasma. It could just be us that's fluctuating with the internet, although everything looks fine from my end right now. So, who knows? Okay. Yeah, I did put that in the thermal refinery, so we'll get some of that dust. We'll see if we ever need it. Cesium-137 is just some of the nastiest stuff on the planet. Oh, is it really? Yeah, I don't know anything about that. Lithium. I don't know. We don't really care about lithium. Am I ever gonna need spodumene crystals? Let's just forge hammer this. Ooh, tantalite. That's important. I think we ore wash, then thermal centrifuge, and then macerate. Put this in the ore washing plant. And then put the purified ore in the thermal centrifuge. Okay. Kyanite. Yeah, this is mostly useless. Yeah, let's just forge hammer this, and then we'll actually throw the impure piles in the simple washer as well. Spodumene trash, straight to electrolyzer, yeah. As is the case with a lot of these things, right? Gotta be careful, don't want to overlook anything, but ground earth pullers, that's another example. And again, forge. Oh god, I just overwrote something. I don't know what I just overwrote.
Oh no.
Oh, that's like the nightmare situation. I don't know what that was. Well, we'll find out eventually. Okay. Kalinite. Yeah, I think this is useless as well. Jammer. Simple washer. And actually, let me get a couple more of those capacity cards. We'll put that in there for the forge hammer as well. There we go. A lot of garbage ores don't even bother electrolyzing. They just go straight to void cell. Yeah, and that may be what I end up doing eventually. Brown limonite. Yeah, maybe we just macerator centrifuge this. Then probably the same with the yellow limonite. Let's see. Nickel. You can get cobalt dust if you thermal centrifuge it. I don't know how worth it that is. I don't know if we'll ever be hurting for cobalt dust. Again, I think I'm just gonna macerate. Vermiculite. Oh, another garbage one. Yeah, forge hammer, simple washer. Glauconite. I think this is yet another one. Cobalt is needed for fusion, I think, for DTPF. Oh, interesting. I doubt that little 10% chance on yellow limonite is going to make a difference, I would imagine. Let's see, gypsum. Just macerate this. Ground basaltic mineral sand. Basalt dust. I don't really care about that. Let's see. Forge hammer, simple washer. Are void miners worth it over ore drilling plants? I almost made a void miner in our previous world. Didn't quite get to it. I would have assumed that they were worth it by default, but maybe that is not the case. Mine's weird Bart ore, which gives europium. Okay. Great for Ross Planet. Oh, the moon one. Oh, okay, yeah, the... What is it? 128A instead of B? Is the moon one? How's the Stardust bee going, Kat?
I'm running through the first one now.
Oh, snap. It's happening.
And of course it says no flowers because I probably need to bring that dragon egg over here. That
Is it dragon
probably
egg?
what it is. Yeah, the end flower is the dragon egg. That's why I was having issues before.
So annoying. We need to start making more dragon eggs.
Yeah, that's something that I had to put on the list.
Effing. I think we might be coming back, possibly. We hadn't had any big hiccups like this in a while, but we're back.
Yay!
Hopefully it stays that way. Fingers crossed. Let's see. What was I doing? I was doing pyrolusite, which gives the manganese. Oh, it gives them the niobium as well, though. We probably want to do this for niobium, I would imagine. Ore washing, and then thermal centrifuge. Yeah. Asbestos. We just MMC that.
Oh, and now that I'm back in, it took me a second to come back. I see Bolance's comment about, did you see my dumb comment about arid? I made that same mistake with that bee. Are you talking about the Stardust bee?
You need arid humidity for the Stardust bee if you don't.
Yeah, that's one reason I went and acclimatized all of them, so hopefully that will help.
Yeah, hopefully.
Oh no, not here. I already moved it back to the other place. Where's my sword? Gotta go find my vanilla sword now. Oh, it was right there in my bag.
There you go. For a rainy day.
It'll be nice when I can actually start working on this bee.
You'll get there soon. You're practically there.
I am practically there. All right, well, let's go.
Whole line of HEE bees is horrible. Oh, the hardcore ender bees, yeah. Oh my goodness, I did it. I got through one of our compressed chests full of crushed ore.
Oops. Rune bee. Greg says, I need to breed rune bee for Eon lifespan.
Oh, snap.
Stardust and dragon essence.
Oh, we don't have dragon essence. I wonder how hard that is to get.
Oh, an ender chest is foundation. That's interesting.
That's goofy. Ectoplasma and arcane shards. Oh, we don't have any of this, cat.
Wow.
Well, I don't know. It's not as crazy. So you need the thaumium dust drone.
It's on my list.
And then, yeah. But I would definitely put this one down. It's good to know that there's something higher than longest.
Right. Thank you for sharing that one. Did we go out again?
Do we what?
Did we go out again?
Oh yeah, it's really bad. Oh no, no, we're fine right now. Is lifespan only good for less drones? Now, it has an effect on the production volants. I don't really understand how that works, but if I recall correctly, that's what Diddy said. You do want a longer lifespan for some reason. Somehow that affects production.
Yeah, Diddy said you want the longest lifespan in the alveary and apiary, and the shortest in the iapiary and the mega apiary.
Oh gosh, okay, yeah. Totally forgot about that differentiation.
The only reason I remember is because it's in my notes.
Hey, good call, taking notes.
For those that don't know, Diddy has like a series on his YouTube channel where he goes over bee breeding stuff, and it is really, really good.
Oh yeah. That is, dare I say, vital watching if you ever do bees. Oh god, I think
Diddy loves create. He loves it so much.
Oh wait, did I type it wrong? Wait. Just... There it is. If you're looking for a good dad joke, visit diddylovescreate.com. Yeah, no www. I typed that in like a true millennial. Oh yeah, he just loves it. Let's see. Let's throw all these crushed ore in. See what happens. I think our first order of business, as far as like upgrading stuff in the ore processing, is going to be to make the maceration stack quad, because this is already becoming a bottleneck more than anything else. And especially since it's like an entry point for a lot of things that we put into the system, like through the ender chest here. We don't have like infinite caching like we do on most of the, like all these machines have the infinite caching with the output bus, which is great. But we don't have that functionality over here, so. How to be in GTNH? Get Oblivion frame. If no frame, you're fucked. Yeah, pretty much. Thankfully, Kat and I have not gotten into a world yet where we couldn't find Oblivion frame, but I do pity someone who's visited all 3 strongholds and not gotten their Oblivion frame.
That is incredibly sad. I would be like, all right, new world.
That's why I just don't do bees. I mean, odds are you are going to find one. And all you need is one. Because you just use the Thaumic Restore from Thaumcraft to repair it. I do think bees are one of the more interesting parts of this pack. Oh, loot games. Oh, that's true. Yeah. So you're not completely screwed necessarily. Yeah, good call.
Yeah, I keep forgetting about them being in loot games.
Yeah, Kat and I haven't done too much of the loot games before. We did Minesweeper one time.
That was fun though.
Yeah. Better than Simon Says. Simon Says takes forever. That's boring.
What a jerk face.
I do not think they're that interesting. Maybe superficially. It can be a very repetitive thing. I definitely agree with that. But I don't know. I like the infrastructure that's involved with the bees. But you're right. They can be daunting after a while. That is true. Oh, Ori Huracan. We don't have that. Let's see. How do we want to process that? Like just another MIMC situation? Yeah. Last stage of Simon Says is pretty much impossible. Yeah, it's like they just abandoned the old patterns and just start throwing new stuff at you all of a sudden. It's kind of stupid. If you write down, yeah, if you cheat, yeah. I think I actually did cheat, and still the final stage was kind of hard. I don't think any other mod pack is bees that would be worth doing, since no mod pack add custom bees like GTNH does. Yeah, I mean, bees are very uniquely adapted to this mod pack, to say the least. Some people's brains just don't work when it comes to memory type games. Mine is mediocre at best, we'll say. Let's see, are we still getting clogged over here? No, we're not. I thought I had nickel ore already. I guess not. Okay. We don't. Okay. Oh, right. Platinum metallic powder. Oh, this is kind of important. So let's ore washing plant this, and then we will macerate it, right? Yeah. Productive bees, man. I just can't enjoy productive bees. I don't know what it is about it. The bee entities are just annoying.
I mean, I didn't have a problem with them, but every time I think about them, I think of that was the one that we played on all the mods, 6 or 7, right?
Was it? Well, I thought we did like a special bee pack that like revolved around them as well. Maybe we did both.
I could swear it was in one of all the mods that we played, and there was some kind of issue, and we had basically a bee apocalypse. Like,
no, that was Not Too Complicated 2.
Was that Not Too Complicated?
Yeah, it was kind of a niche mod pack. Skyblock.
It was really cool, and I really liked how we set up our Skyblock world.
Mm-hmm.
But something happened with how those bees, they would somehow get out of their glass cage. I don't know how they did it, but they did. And we logged in after the server had been on like overnight. There were bees everywhere, absolutely everywhere. So we had to do like a kill command to get rid of all the bees.
I feel like they figured out their way out through like corners or something stupid like that.
It was bad.
So sad that 1.12 was Minecraft's final update. I thought that was 1.7. Weird. Okay. Anyone had butterfly infestation from forestry at some point? Yeah, we've got some in the void world from the tree breeding. Definitely try to keep a check on those.
Yeah, I mean, like the best way to like prevent that is to, whenever you're doing any kind of tree breeding stuff, or any kind of like forestry stuff, like even if you do like the forestry flower stuff, or I guess the botany flowers, those will even spawn butterflies. So you want to try and do those in like enclosed spaces, so that way they can't spread to other like trees and keep breeding.
Oh, the butterflies have breeding mechanics. See, I don't even know anything about that. Don't they chunk load whatever chunk they're in? Isn't that like the big problem with them or something? Bad enough they list the kill command for butterflies in the quest tab. Wait, do they really?
Yep. That they do.
That's pretty funny. How many quality of life things coming out in 2.7? Godforge. Wait, is that a new multi-block, Greg? I think somebody posted a picture, and maybe it was you who posted a picture in our chat the other day. If that's what I think it is, yeah, that is a crazy multi-block. Hopefully they removed... Yeah, I'm sure they'll remove Thaumcraft next update. Don't worry about it, Crypto. They got you. Chromite. Does that cooperate in the end, or I forget where you're at right now, Kat?
I'm trying to go get some other flower things that it needs.
Oh, that's right. It needed the egg.
Well, I need the egg when I'm doing the ender, but it turned into zinc and now it wants something else. So.
Oh, God. Of course.
Yeah.
So crushed monazite and crushed bastnasite. I think I just want to save those directly, right? I don't think you don't really you don't even purify this, really, do you? Because the purify doesn't really do anything. It's just, yeah, you put it in the digester. Yeah. So we'll whitelist both of those. Blood magic is cool, so it can stay. Yeah, blood magic is really cool. Especially like the earlier versions of it. Really like the NEI stack grouper thing and the output bus locks. Oh, I don't know about any of that. I guess that's new stuff coming. No mods get removed, and yeah, you would like screw up way too many people's worlds I mean, I always imagined that Steve's Carts 2 is only in the pack still because not wanting to ruin people's worlds. Although I think they did just use a Steve's Carts 2 thing. I think it was Shiny who was using like Steve's Carts 2 factory manager or something to fix the automation of arcane infusion. It was something crazy like that. Oh, I'm not gonna remember what that block is called. Machine inventory manager? Maybe it was this? I don't. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, thank you, Drados. Here's the grouper thing. Just wasn't cooperating.
No, that means I need to try it out.
We need to understand basic logic. The UI is very graphic instead of abstract code. I'll have to play around with it sometime. Cat, I hate to be annoying, but sorry, go ahead.
I was like, you're totally not annoying, Rollins. Thank you for helping point that out. I was like, why isn't this working? So, next order of business. Too bad we don't have a good supply of lava right now.
Unfortunate, yeah. Wait, why do you need lava right now? Oh, for the hydro regulator.
Yeah.
Do we not have any coming in from the
Nope.
pump? Oh god, we might need to move the pump.
If you want to do that for me, I would be so happy and love you so very much.
Uh-huh, yeah. Alright, hold on. Give me just a minute.
We'll steal super tank that's in here.
Okay, well, I finished up 2 out of 3 compressed chests of crushed ore, and then that pretty much should be it, I think. All the rest of this should process pretty easily. Make yourself the Vajra. Oh, what is, I think we need Platline for Vajra, right? Which we will be doing probably sometime next week. Oh yeah, integrated dynamics. I really don't understand how that mod works, but I did use it a little bit. Usually I just copied what other people were doing. All right, let me go check out the lava pump of the nether.
Baby.
So, just to make sure, we're not using lava anymore for the acclimatizer, right?
No, we are using the blaze rods now.
Great. Anybody which can reach out number off Botania shit is god tier. Somebody have a grudge with Botania?
I think there are a lot of people that don't like Botania.
It does kind of seem that way.
There are some really cool things with Botania, though, that you can do. Okay. Well, while you do that, I have to step away for just a second. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay. We do have plenty of lava, by the way. It just wasn't auto-outputting.
That's so weird. It just like randomly stopped, like coming through.
It wasn't pointed toward the ender tank.
Huh.
It was
Okay.
pointed a different direction. It's working now.
Alrighty. Well, thank you, baby.
Mm-hmm. And fully automate every stat of the astral crystals. Imagine cooking dinner. Recipe says add half canned tomatoes. How are you supposed to know how much tomato is that? See, I would have thought that open computers would be better about that. Surprising to hear. Is there any reason for me to do almondine? Probably not. I think we just skip this. Just forge hammer. That, and then when it comes to the purified ore, we can just forge hammer the purified, and then simple wash the purified pile. Yep. Nice. Yeah, hopefully most of this is already whitelisted. We'll see. If that is the case, then we're like pretty much done here. Quickly remove the ability to look at NBT. Really? Why though? Seems a little silly. I don't think I did Electrotine yet. Is this worth it? Yeah, it probably is worth it for the Electrum Dust and Diamond Dust. We'll just throw it straight into the thermal refinery. Yeah. What are we doing up here? Back on that in a minute. Cinnabar, we have done. Did we do Cobaltite? I think we did. Yep, we did. Okay. Galena, saltpeter, tungstate. Yep, we did all those. Pitch blend. I don't know if we did that or not. I don't think we did. Nah, we totally didn't. I think I want to do it for the uranium-238, right? We don't really need radium-226 anymore because we're making radon. Let's ore wash and then macerate. Extra utility scanner. You can in creative can read out everything. Oh, interesting. tiny fraction of people using open computers. Yeah, I mean, like, yeah. That does seem a little weird to do that. Dash. Probably just macerate. Could ore wash too, but yeah. Mirabilite. Another stupid ore. Okay. Actually using our forge hammer and simple washer quite a bit here. Hopefully that helped unclog the machine some. Pinlandite we already did. Realgar we already did. I don't know if we did talc. I don't think we did. Forge hammer, simple washer. Virozeres ore. Okay, sure. Wait. Is this actually useful? Or is this kind of like Ori Harukan, where it's just like a material for making tools? You're grinding all the things. Thanks for the cap, Sean. Yep. In fact, our macerator is working overtime. Definitely gonna have to upgrade this to quad very soon. But yeah, ore processing is like, we're just finishing up the final touches on the filtering of it, but yeah, we're pretty much there. A long time coming. You can use it for turbines. Yeah, okay, so kind of like Ori Harukan, yeah. Okay. We'll just bring it straight to dust. And then draconium. Ooh. I think we will ore wash plant this. And then macerate the purified ore. Yeah.
I'm back.
All right. Welcome back.
Thank you.
I have completed the third and final compressed chest of crushed ore.
Awesome.
Which means I think we're ready to just kind of dump everything else into the system.
Very
Pretty
nice.
much there. I'm gonna have to wait on these. I think a lot of these are just waiting on the macerator, hopefully. Although it looks like antimony doesn't have a home. What?
Sean, welcome back, Bee Master.
Master, yes, Bee Master Cat, quite.
I like that. How are you doing after all your work stuff, Sean?
Oh yeah.
You still liking the new job?
Speaking of Bee Master, she is making the Master Bee.
I am.
Oh, yeah, we don't have antimony here. Okay. Zinc. Okay.
Good, just got home, but yeah, new job is going well. Just trying to get away from old job now. Are they finally gonna let you go?
Oh my gosh, yeah. Straddling both those jobs has got to be something else.
Oh, for the okay, good.
You okay?
Yeah, I thought I forgot a tank, so I was like, no.
Not another thing.
Yeah, exactly.
They won't stop scheduling me. At a certain point, you might just have to
That is crazy.
put the hammer down, right?
And you already gave them like a 2 weeks notice, right?
I'll be right back, Kat. Okay.
Okay. We're taking turns. Hopefully I can do this without needing a pump, but I'll find out. Fantastic. Okay. Is this baby finally? No, it's not. What the heck? Yeah, I would like just stop showing up. You already gave me your 2 weeks notice. You're very nice for continuing to work for 5 weeks. I mean, are they even trying to find someone new? I wonder if I'm going to need to put several of these around. It's going to suck. I don't think I have any piping on me right now, so I'm definitely gonna have to go back to get that. I just can't stay away from home, can I, guys? I love it.
They stay away from Thaumcraft.
No, I was like, I just can't stay away from home. I just love it.
Oh yeah. Are you using the home commands? Home and back?
No, when I do that, I end up in like some void world.
Really?
Remember?
Hmm.
So I have to go through the portal and do the end and. All right. Then fluffing up my rainy day fund. That's always really nice. They hired 2 new people but lost another employee. I mean, if they've already hired people. But I mean, that's really not cool of them to do at all.
I mean, I don't know the exact situation, right? But, you know, especially if you liked the people that you worked for or whatever, I can imagine it'd be tough just being like, hey, no, seriously, I've got to go.
Greg says it's a bug on the home command when you're in the end. I don't know why.
Oh, yeah.
That'd be nice if that was something they could fix, along with these bookmarks and dimensions.
Now, I did do home command the other day from the end, and it did work fine. But I know that has happened before, so, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I need a pump. I kind of worry I'm going to need more of these aggro regulators. So I think I have some more back here.
This is like the most cantankerous bee breeding imaginable.
Yep. But it's supposed to be like the best of the best bee, like this whole process. So
did you know why you get
in the end.
Sorry, did you know why you get soul fray when you leave the end? Doesn't that prevent you from like being able to, you know, use the thing for blood magic properly for a little while? It's over though, done. Though I give them more than enough of my time now to a short work week, plenty of me time. Hey, that's awesome.
That's great. And the weekend's coming up. Hopefully you can relax.
Oh, no way, Greg. Is that what it does? That's so funny. Kills you and respawns you in the overworld with your inventory when leaving the end. That's such a... You know, that was like way back in early-ish Minecraft development days. So I could see them doing a janky thing like that. I bet they've always left it in that way too. I bet they never changed that.
Since I'm here, go ahead and check on the bees.
Yeah, tell that is that is incredibly obnoxious. Yeah, that's not cool. Amazing indie spaghetti code. Exactly, dude. Back in the day. Remember when Mojang was an indie company? I remember. All right, so right now I am going to Market Square and we're gonna just grab all of these compressed chests. It is time to move everything into ore processing. I've been waiting for this moment. Not for all my life, but a while. Yeah, so a lot of this is just going to go straight into storage because it's just in gem form. I think almost all those have gem in the name. There we go. Nice. Oh, look at that. We already got 9,000 stone dust. Yeah, we're going to have to reroute that. Okay. And, oh, yeah, the centrifuge is going to have a real good time with this. You know, I probably should go ahead and make that quad as well. Macerator and centrifuge. 15 more HV circuits made. Nice, nice. I'll get you by a little while in HV. Might have used it because of credits. Because where else would your character be when credits are rolling? Yeah, it probably was something like that. That makes sense. New insurance is stellar. Nice, good. That's a good feeling, Sean. Okay, yeah, that's definitely gonna take a while. Just place our other chests here.
Ah, I think it's happened.
Wait, really?
Yup.
Hog, let's go.
That's really good. All right.
I've been waiting for this moment.
I'm going to leave most of the stuff here because I'm going to need to come back to do other end bees.
Yeah, might as well, right? How's it feel, Kat? You finally arrived.
I'm so stoked that we've got this now. Now, let's go run into the portal. Whoop.
Oh, dude, yeah, it's gonna take me a little while to get all these drawers and stuff over here too. I'll just like prioritize the really important ones.
Oh, hello, your face.
Get out of my face. Let's see. Ooh, sulfur ore, maybe. Grab the sulfur ore.
Let's see. Did this have just needs normal arid? Yeah, and that's the one I picked up earlier.
America. Yeah. Good old American health insurance, you know. Saltpeter, lapis, crushed uraninite. Actually, I don't know if I put that in the system or not. Uh-oh.
What?
Sean coming in with
Oh,
the Zenitentiary claim. All right. It's been a while since somebody did that. I think the last person who did it was Uriage with his second. We
and
made
he
him a
wants
sheep.
a cat.
Yeah.
I think we've got the eggs for him.
Yeah, or at the very I need to go find this because I'd forgotten that was a thing last time. Okay, let's see. First of all, sign. Your inmate 007. How does that feel, Sean?
Oh, Crypto, you're getting close.
Golden lasso and name tag a cat. A cat? Really? Wait, actually, I think we have a cat spawn
Yeah, we've
egg.
got eggs.
Ocelot, I think is what it's called.
Yeah.
Aha. Gotcha. Hopefully they can't climb over the iron bars. I guess we'll find out.
That would be really funny if that was the case.
Yeah, 1.5k away. Nice. We only have 5 more spots here. I might have to. I guess we'll do them on the other side here.
We're gonna have to get an expansion.
I know, right? Okay.
Thank you, Warden Ben.
That's what I'm here for. Welcome, Sean Hayes. Enjoy your stay forever. Very nice.
Remember,
I
if
don't think he's gonna
you've
climb.
got good behavior, you get to go play in the Zen Garden.
That's right. See, look. Where all the inmates play. 007 will fit me fine. Ah, I see. Good. Very good. Very fine. All right. How are we doing here? Oh, we're struggling. We are struggling with this centrifuge. Maybe we go ahead and order like 3 more of those. Oh, we already have one in the system. Nice. Okay. Maybe we order 2 more of those and then 32 more casing. Oh, we don't have nichrome. Fix that. Mixer circuit 1. There we go. And then, yeah, 32 more of those. And then 3 more EV energy hatches. Probably 1 more HV input bus. While that's going, though, there was one other little project I did want to do today while we're waiting on ore processing. This factory clock actually looks pretty... Oh, factory block looks nice. Wait, which factory block? Oh, you mean the chisel factory block? There's like a lot of really cool textures in that. I think there was one... Maybe I'm thinking of a different block. There was one that Novashep was showing me the other day that like had a lot of cool variation to it. I think he was using that as his floor. It's pretty cool. Default 1 is a good floor color. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I remember using this a ton back in the day. Laboratory block is also pretty good. But yeah, Chisel has some like crazy good additions lately. One of my favorite ones, which I've been using a ton lately, is the Feldstone. It's just a really nice texture. It's almost like a slightly sandy texture. Kind of like a smooth sand. Like a sandstone kind of. So like this down here is also Feldstone. But it kind of gives a little bit of that sand vibe without like being too yellow. Like I don't like the color of normal sand. This is a little bit paler in comparison. Yeah, Feldstone is great. Been locked up, they won't let me out. True, yeah. This is what you wanted. Okay, was there anything else I needed to order? I think they're all sharing a muffler hatch. I think that should be good. So in the meantime, there is one really big problem that we do have in the base at the moment, and that is chlorine. As in, I don't think we have any. I think we're out. Yeah, zero chlorine. Fantastic. I don't know what I started in the base that suddenly started sucking up the chlorine like crazy, but yeah, we're in dire straits with that. So I actually did. We had run out of salt completely as well.
But you brought the salt bees over here, didn't you?
I've not yet.
Oh, I thought you did that like before stream.
I did titanium. I did not do salt bee, so I think we're gonna do that right now. Yep, salt bee still chilling over here. Let's see, we do have. Yeah, I think this had run out of juice for a while, so like it wasn't even using the electrical stimulators. I'm gonna steal these.
Dude. God.
And we're gonna make one more intricate circuit board. And do we have any? I need 2 diamantine tubes. Then I need 2 iron tubes. There we go. And soldering iron and make sure we're on electrical stimulator. Put those in. Boom. Okay. Salt bee better get to work. Yeah, and I am kind of wondering if I'm going to need multiple. I knew I would need multiple eventually, but you know, we'll see how it goes. And I think I want to do a thing where it only uses the rock salt, because I did not notice this until I think it was after stream last night. So somebody pointed out the recipe times of the electrolyzing of the salt. Where are we? Here we go. So normal salt, if you electrolyze it, it takes 16 seconds at LUV to get 1,000 liters of chlorine. However, rock salt, when you electrolyze it, 3.6 seconds. That is like 4 times faster, over 4 times faster, for the same amount of chlorine, which is insane. So I want to do enough salt bee production such that we're getting an influx of rock salt constantly, and we're just using that for electrolyzing. And we can just stockpile salt, like normal salt, and void that, I guess. I feel like that's going to be the way to go. Let's see. Let me do a beelizer on this. So this needs warm and arid. Do we have a biome potion, Cat, for warm and arid?
We should. If you go look by the chest.
Okay. The chest, yes. Ah, yes.
Um,
The one
o-
chest.
Over against the wall on
Nice.
like the outside of the apiary section or
I
the
see now.
aviary section. Okay.
Sorry, I was being an asshole.
Uh,
I see it now. Sorry. Can I just splash the potion on top of the roof of the alveary?
mm-hmm.
Does that work? Okay.
Just hit it in the very center.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Hot desert. Nice. And we'll pop that in there. And then, yep, there we go. Very nice. Let's give it 3 electrical stimulators. And we'll pop these in. And let's see. Our production number is 10. Okay, that's good. And this is definitely going to be one of the first candidates that I'm going to want to put the breeder bee on, I would imagine. Okay, let's put this other stuff away. Alright, so now we're getting salt and stuff, which is good. But these, because salt is sometimes byproduct of lines, it's probably higher because of that to make recycling harder. Aw. Interesting. I'd have to think about that for a second. Wait, chances for rock salt are halved. Are they really? So salt comb, 35%. Now you get rock salt at the same rate as normal salt from the salt comb. Yes, exactly the same. Cable covers don't work with logistics pipes. I don't know if this is the case, Cryptoducky, but have you tried the cable facades from Applied Energistics? Because they've worked with everything I've tried so far, like GT pipes and cables, and then Applied Energistics cables as well. If you don't know what I'm talking about, I don't know your modded Minecraft experience. And maybe that's the cable cover you were talking about, but I am referring to how you can take these cable anchors from Applied Energistics and then put whatever block you want in the middle, and you get these cable facades. That's what you're using. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that sucks. Yeah, if that doesn't work, then I'm not really sure what would. That's unfortunate. Try using cut down blocks from forged microblocks. Microblock cover doesn't stay in the same block. Yeah, it would have to be like slightly on the outside, which would probably kind of mess with the look that you're going for, I would imagine. But, you know, on the other hand, it's probably going to be the best option you have. Wait, did I? Okay. Should be right. All right, so we are going to... I guess I could show this real quick. I've shown this a couple times before, but this has been our source of chlorine up to now, is 4 MV electrolyzers. And while this still might technically work for a little while longer, I know we're going to need a proper multi-block electrolyzer, so it's time. Probably past time, honestly. Ender IO, you can hide machine from same mod. Wait. Oh, Sean, you were thinking of Salty Root? Yeah, I have used that in the past. Let's see. It's like 95% salt, 80% rock salt. So it's almost the same, just not quite. But yeah, with the salt bee, it's just exactly the same. Let's see. Let's go ahead and grab all this. put muffler hatch in the top here. I think we want to do energy hatch probably down here. And then we're going to use output ME hatch and stocking input bus both. Those in the center, like so. Okay, that should cover it. Then... oh, hey, it's Terraria music.
Nice.
Kat's looking forward to getting back into Terraria eventually.
Mm-hmm. I did start a little solo world.
Mm-hmm.
And was trying to play a little bit more. It was pretty cool. I didn't go crazy and go like try and fight a bunch of monsters. Of course.
You were like digging horizontally right next to the surface. So I was like,
well,
what are you doing? She's like, well, I'm just playing it safe. It's like, okay. Sure.
I had read on like a Terraria wiki that if you dig close to the surface that you can find a bunch of like jars and things that are really helpful to early game. But there was method to my madness.
Okay. Well, you didn't tell me that at the time, so I didn't know. Let's see. I think we'll just do 3 million for the fluid threshold here. And then inverted, and then come back up here. We do need to run our power. Let's see. Hate having pipes and cable showing.
Ooh, bless you.
Oh my goodness, thank you. Oh, it's happening again.
Bless you, baby.
I'm kind of like split on the whole like cable showing versus cables hidden. In a lot of cases, I do like the cables hidden, but you know, sometimes it can be kind of fun to see all your cables, all your spaghetti. Just depends.
Yeah. I like them mostly hidden. If I want to go see them, I can go to the hidden place.
Yeah, that's fair enough.
Hey, Nova.
Yo, Nova, what's up? I was just talking about you earlier with that, what is that chisel block that you're using for, like, the flooring? I was asking you about that earlier. I know it was from Chisel, but it had, like, this really cool variation. We were talking about chisel blocks earlier. Let's see. Okay, that should work. Huh?
Since we're having this talk about, like, aesthetics,
yes,
why don't we get everyone's opinion on what the building style should be over in the ore processing place?
Oh gosh, yeah, that is a good idea. Okay, hold on just a second. Let me finish this up.
I was telling him.
Yeah, go ahead.
Well, I was telling him that on one side of the mountain where we started, you know, it's all like more traditional and stuff. And on this other side, there's going to be a lot of technical stuff. So I was thinking he should do like Neon Tokyo kind of vibes. What do y'all think?
I'll give like a real quick showing over there. Actually, I can go. I mean, y'all are kind of like a lot of you are kind of familiar with our building style up to this point. It's kind of like traditional Japanese, you know, some other elements thrown in, but mostly that. You know, we haven't done a whole lot of stuff on the outside. I did want to kind of build a wall toward the top of the mountain here. But then on the other side here, ignore the backside of the pagoda. Yeah, you got a traditional pagoda here, which is fine and all. And then we're going to have a bunch of buildings on this side here. So like sort of coming out of the pagoda, and you come down here. So what I'm trying to figure out is, do I want to keep the traditional style like this? Or do I want to go, like Kat said, more of like a, you know, neon Tokyo kind of vibe or something? I enjoy neon. Okay. Worn concrete.
Finish the back of that pagoda.
I know. I'll get to it. Yeah, worn concrete. That's it. It's the technical block. Yeah, this one is fantastic. So you wouldn't know it from looking at it, but it has like a several different variations in the block that are kind of randomized. It's really nice. Real Tokyo did also have buildings in the middle. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's something we had talked about.
That's kind of why I feel like I have the option of going either direction, even with this pagoda here, regardless. Go from mini to everybody wants Tokyo. All right.
Let's do it.
All right. Oh gosh. See, that is unfortunately the more difficult building style for me personally.
I think it's gonna look really freaking cool though.
I will try. I will definitely try. I was kind of building in our last world. I was kind of building, you all haven't seen it, but I was kind of building some modernized looking buildings. I don't think I would go with that exact same style, but I did kind of try to start getting into that some. Neonite, yeah, Neonite's going to be like critical to that building style. Yeah, that's a really good one. Embrace the neon. All right. Anti-blocks, lav, blacket, yeah. Yeah, thankfully, yeah, appreciate the input. Thankfully I am pretty like familiar with a lot of those blocks. So I've got a good kind of block palette in mind. Well, not block palette, but like the types of blocks to use, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to twist my brain a bunch trying to figure out a good way to do it. Look up some pictures, do a bunch of Google image searches, that kind of thing.
Oh yeah, you'll find something good.
Time for shaders. Yeah, true. Yeah, we should try shaders sometimes. Or sometime. Okay, rock salt. Oh, we already have a decent amount here. That's good. Not enough item output space. Oh, that's right. So one thing we need to watch out for is when we electrolyze the rock salt, we get, I think it's potassium dust, right? Yeah, potassium dust. Okay. So we do need to make a super chest. I do want to avoid that stuff after we get 4 million. And a storage bus. And a sticky card. For good measure. Something like this would look sweet. Quick question. Do overflow valves need a trash can to dump into? Oh gosh, is overflow valve like part of logistics pipes? No, they don't. Okay. Is that an LP thing? Oh, wow. This is what Tell linked.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
Yeah.
That does look so cool. You know, that tree kind of reminds me of, oh my gosh, I'm blanking on his name right now. He did that awesome epic glowing tree. It was huge.
Oh, you're talking about Geronimo.
Yes, I am.
Dude, yeah. That thing's awesome. Oh, it's a GT thing.
The alvearies are looking like the terracotta army in my mind. Without uniform they are.
Dude, I've never used this thing before.
Oh, what did I just do?
Yeah, I've never used these before, these overflow valves. Maximum void amount. Wait, what the heck does that mean? Maximum void amount? Why would there be a maximum void amount? What happens when you exceed the maximum? It just doesn't work anymore. You smell tuna in your living room. But you don't eat fish. Do you have COVID?
I hope something weird didn't die in there.
That is unfortunately the next logical step, right? That's no good. You use them for the dissolution tanks. Interesting. Okay.
We are taking this out. Oh, that was...
What's up?
I'm just being a blonde.
Don't do that.
It's a blonde day.
Oh.
And I think I might need your help figuring out where this thing was stashed.
Okay. 1 second. By the way, if you have a sticky card, it means this is the only place that storage can go. I don't think priority even matters when you're using the sticky card, but I just have it up anyway. So what are you needing help with, Kat? What's up?
I put it in the wrong assembler. I put it in the...
What is it?
I was making this frame housing.
Oh, okay.
And I put it in the assembler 0 for its IV, I guess.
Apparently you have two different recipes because it's like it's highlighting two different machine things at the same time. I found it. Yeah, you didn't use a dual. That was the problem.
That's what I was trying to say a second ago. Was I
took everything out. You're good to cancel the craft.
All right, cool.
And then you're just gonna have to. I'll put all those items back in the system, and then you just need to put the recipe in the correct place. But like I said, it's in two different places right now, so you need to make sure that you're. What is it you're making again? I can look it up.
Frame housing. I just need honey right now. From what it was showing a second ago.
Okay, wait, did you take out the other recipe already?
It made one of them.
Okay.
And then the rest of the recipe was just cleared out. Like I tried to look at it, but it wasn't there.
Okay. I'm a little confused, but that's okay. It should be good to go now.
Yeah, it should be fun. I was just trying to figure out where that machine was so I could take out anything that was in there.
They only void X amount of fluid per tick. Oh, per tick. If it's the rate, then that kind of makes sense. Didn't want to do 72 shadow or manually. Oh, I guess you're making turbines. That's the magic number. I got into the whole A to Essentia rabbit hole, still in it like 6 hours later. Oh no.
Oh my gosh.
Hey, it definitely pays off in the long run. I know when we digitized Essentia, it was a godsend.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when you hook it up to both your thaumatorium or a chemical construct, this thing, which you can just hook it up via a Essentia provider. Very simple. Didn't want to figure out the alchemical furnace and what weird items I needed for essence, so yeah, should have manually done it. Yeah, so all you do is, you got your Essentia storage cells, right? And your Essentia terminal that holds the stuff. And you could just, you can use an Essentia import bus on the back of your Arcane and Limbic. So the stuff just automatically goes in the system. And then you just put an Essentia provider on here. And so whenever you request a specific item, it just kind of knows which Essentia to send this way. It just automatically provides it. Essentia Provider is like kind of goated. It's really good. Then you get really technical. Well, not. Oh God, I'm dying.
You're dying?
No, I'm fine. I was
What did you do?
perpetually stuck in a wall for a second there.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, underneath your arcane infusion, you do this. I have to get rid of these. You put an an infusion interceptor directly below your middle pedestal. And then you put an Essentia Provider below that. And then when you do that, any arcane infusion that you do in the future, it'll just automatically provide the Essentia that you need, provided that you have it in the system. It's insanely good. And it's instant as well. It's like a miles better upgrade to anything you were doing before. Major props to Telriad for teaching me how all that stuff works, because it's amazing.
For real. I don't know when we would have actually gotten around to it.
I don't know.
Hell wouldn't have helped.
Because there's really not many, if any, good resources on teaching how to do it. So I'm planning on doing, but with only 12 item. Yeah, the drives are very, very annoying to make initially. Definitely. I like to think the research cheat sheet and the research helper. Those are really good. Okay, let's see. So the only other thing I need for the electrolyzer for the chlorine and the salt is the output bus. Because I forgot about the potassium dust byproduct. Yeah, right now we're just waiting on for Thaumcraft, we're waiting on our empowering bee to make our nodes a little bit better. I mean, they're almost at 1,000 already, which should be more than enough, but I think we're just going to leave that on over the weekend and get into SynTV next week.
It's so good.
Yeah, I'm excited about that. Nova, you've been doing so good on Thaumcraft for just starting out. Yeah, dude, Thaumcraft is ridiculous, right? That will be fun. Absolutely. Yeah, between like, providing the terminal and the crafters with SynTV and then doing the advanced alchemical furnace, I think that's what it is. We can melt Essentia faster and then what else do you use?
All of this is going over my head. I don't know any of this stuff.
Well, I'm like vaguely remembering Tell's live stream, the one lost to the sands of time. There were a couple other things that you use it for, though. I'll have to look back at my notes. But those are good places to start. And then we do need to automate crafting for the arcane infusion as well. Let's see. Output bus. Oh god, we're waiting on titanium. Dude, I queued up a bunch of titanium to smelt before stream. It didn't matter.
It's already gone.
It just chewed right through it.
And Tell's saying that there might have to be a take 2. That would be awesome.
Yeah, I mean, everybody else needs to see that. 100%.
And like, I think Tell is like one of the most knowledgeable people about the magic mods.
Yeah, and for like a one-take explanation, it was really good.
Mm-hmm.
I was all like, I'm going to build EBFs, get turbines, get vertical power spine. Shot that all the way to heck. You went down the proverbial GTNH rabbit hole, as it were. No more harvesting mushrooms for Wanvi. I know, right, Sean? Like,
It's gonna be really good.
I feel like such a scrub whenever I do that.
When
Oh,
do
list
you have
every
to do
thumb.
that though?
List
I'm
every
the one that has to
thumbcrafting.
do all the Thaumcraft stuff.
You are not the one who does all the thumbcraft stuff. Well,
Who
okay.
has all the warp?
Yeah, well, you're the guinea pig for thumbcraft.
The sacrificial guinea pig.
I do all the technical work. Yeah, I bet Tell knows every aspect like the alphabet.
I wouldn't doubt that.
You can set it up where your one will always be charged just by being in the room. Dude, yeah.
That is awesome.
Exactly. I don't remember if you showed... Maybe you did show me that and I just forget. I remember the SynTV interacting with the terminal. Like, I remember it automatically charging the wand when it's in the terminal. I don't remember it charging your wand just being in the room, though. So I might have missed that part. I'll have to look into that. Step-by-step guide to Thaumcraft from beginning to end. Yeah, that'll only take, like, 17 hours. No big deal.
It'll be fine. He'll make it look super easy, though.
True. There's a necklace you need to wear. Oh, okay. Passively charge your wand, the SynTV that charges the necklace. Okay.
Nova. Thaumcraft is an actual butthole.
Wow, language, Nova. Jeez, I had to approve that comment.
Did you really?
Yeah, I actually did.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm going to approve all these terms and then somebody's going to like have a field day and chat one day before I can ban them. Okay. Got our output ME bus. Should be everything that we need. Oh, and there we go. Yep, we're already making chlorine. Nice. It is going to blow through that rock salt very, very quickly, though. Just to at least fill up the passive buffer. I think it would probably be prudent for us to go ahead and make another salt bee. Which I can do, Kat.
Okay.
Just kind of brute force it. We do still have some of those, whatchamacallits. The princesses, the pristine ones that I gathered from the end.
Okay.
No, I'm asking you.
We should. I don't think I took very many from the system.
Okay.
We do want to save a couple of those for mutations that are planned with different end bees.
Sure. But I mean, a pristine salt bee is going to be pretty important too. So.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, yeah, we finally processed everything from that. Let's just go with the next one. I love seeing those ores just exit the system like blah 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 blah. So good. All right, let's go bee it up. Funny because it's still wait, it's still censored? I thought if I added it, it'd be there forever. Just leave a scepter copy in the arcane terminal. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Yeah, Oblivion Princess. That's what I'm looking for. Now, I think this is going to be finicky biome-wise initially. Beelizer. Here we go. But it needs cold normal. Where be cold normal? Huh. Okay. Go get some salt drones. Oh, I didn't label this. Okay. I think 8 drones would be more than enough. And then we do need an oblivion frame. Cat, oblivion frames. Where would I find? Hello?
Sorry, I think the very last alveary that's on the main strip, like the breeding strip, is hot arid, and that one has a frame in it. Is right? No, not okay. Sorry, not the very very last one. I guess the very first one, right when you come in through the entrance.
Yes, thank you. And I will be very careful. Don't worry.
Please.
Please. Ideally, we would use an apiary instead of this. Next to... Ow, something's hurting me. Get our full outfit on. Yeah, ideally we would... Oh, God. No flowers. It needs... Oh, no. Hold on.
I'll be right there.
Flower type end. Oh, my gosh.
I'll be right there.
No, you're
I've got
fine.
the dragon egg on me.
You're fine. I just...
Where are you? Exactly?
We're making a very good argument to get that draconian bee.
Yep. It's gonna take a minute to get that one though.
Oh, it's censored on crypto side, really. Chat filters in your chat settings, so that makes sense. Wow, didn't you were such a prude, crypto. Getting dyslexic.
It's okay if you need more bees from the end, then we'll be more than happy to oblige you, Cat.
Sure.
Will you, baby? Will you go to the end?
I literally did it yesterday.
Yesterday, really?
Yes.
Was that yesterday?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep. Time flies.
I can't keep track
Or
of my
not.
days. I just could not. I could have sworn it wasn't yesterday. But
Crypto the crude. Okay, I misspoke. Whoops.
let's see.
The gin and tonic talking. My bad.
Crypto says, I probably curse more than all of you.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh, we got a bunch of alt drones. Okay. But yeah, for anybody who doesn't know, the reason you want to use an apiary generally for kind of brute forcing a bee like this. Oh god, too cold, too humid. Oh gosh, picky little bitch. All right. Well, now we need warm arid. Okay.
Well,
That's
what
why
does
Cat
the
has all
mutation
these.
need?
Sorry, what?
So what does the mutation need? Like, what's the bee you're ultimately trying to get?
I think it's salt bee, which I think is warm arid. So.
Well, then you want to do it in warm arid.
Well, but the Oblivion Princess would not oblige with that initially. I could have acclimatized it, but...
Well, you can also add things like a heater or a hydro regulator. Like, that's kind of what you want to do. You just want to keep it in the right biome that it wants.
I mean...
But then add those things to it.
Or I could just switch biomes real quick, like this. Which is very convenient, because you already have it set up like this. So it's like... You know,
that is true.
Yeah. So there's multiple different methodologies to use here.
So probably not more than me. I work with a whole lot of former Navy guys. They literally swear like sailors.
Well, there you go.
My canola crop won't breed.
That's weird.
That is very weird.
Maybe just keep trying. I mean, the IC2 crops can take a very long time. to get what you want out of them. Before you get that crop bot that I was talking about before, they take a whole lot of patience. Taking forever, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Oh no.
Ooh,
Nova coming in with
Nova,
the food again. Oh no.
You're killing me. I made ginger miso chicken noodle soup.
Holy.
That sounds pretty good. Too bad you don't live closer and you could share this food with us.
I know, right? For real, man.
Even tells like, ooh, that sounds good. I tell you, I made a food channel on the Discord. You guys go in there and share these, because one of these days I'm gonna go in and start trying to cook these.
Yeah. Yoink. Wait. Hilarious, are you still here? I missed your emote earlier. I don't know what I was doing. You're still here. Hello. Leftover chow mein noodles. That from Costco that I used half for stir fry. I mean, there you go. I mean, resourcefulness. Nola crop, stagger it with stickweed. Yeah, stickweed is like a really good catalyst just because of its growth rate. So that is a really good tip, Sean. You don't see the food channel? Wait, really? Did we
Here,
screw
I'm
up
tagging you.
Did we screw up the
that channel.
permissions on it? Let me check.
Hopefully it's fine. Did you get the tag, Nova? Yeah, stir fry is like such a good, easy thing. We did, we made like a whole meal a couple years ago. Like we made, what was it? Wonton soup, and we even did the egg rolls, and I forget what our main dish was.
This sounds vaguely
like
familiar.
It was like a chicken stir fry with like udon noodles or something. It was really good. We did it all from scratch, and it was absolutely amazing.
Stir fry is a nice, easy, universal dish. Ooh. Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Hell, coming in hot with some duck galbi.
What? Uh-oh.
Stir fried spicy chicken.
Oh my gosh.
That looks good. That's nice. Yeah, we don't have Kroger where we live.
Although we can get it delivered, I think, oddly enough.
That is really weird.
Yeah.
Now, I used to live up north near Kroger's. I'm familiar with them. Ah, the samjang. I feel like I've seen samjang at the store, but we have never bought it before. Whenever we did like a chili based kind of condiment, we always went with sriracha.
Oh yeah, I did write down that was it that like Korean hot sauce paste or something?
Mm-hmm. That's the samjang.
No, there was a different one.
Oh, where'd you write it down?
Oh no. I've got like notes all over the place in Obsidian note-taking app.
Ooh. Don made honey bourbon chicken with soba and snow peas. That sounds pretty yummy. Well, Lentz started a tradition of celebrating Lunar New Year this year and was able to make a bunch of Chinese dishes for friends. That sounds so cool.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Anybody
Now-
getting hungry?
Yeah, right. Now, Nova is speaking to our Southern roots with deep frying things. Has a whole pack of okra ready to deep fry.
Dude, I don't like okra. I don't know what's wrong with Southern people.
The only way I will eat okra is if it's deep fried. The only way.
Gochujang. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Thank you, Tel.
Oh my gosh. Nova's sharing pictures of ribs. They look so good. I miss ribs so much. I can't have anything with like tomatoes in it. And so much barbecue stuff has tomatoes all over it.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But there are a couple barbecue places around that have like a white sauce they use. And we need to do that sometime soon because I miss barbecue.
I actually prefer white sauce with barbecue.
Yeah, he's lucky. He goes to this one of the places he regularly like performs at is one of these barbecue places, and they do that white sauce. But what do you normally get there? I forget.
No, I've moved to the chicken sandwich with pimento cheese.
Oh God,
an in-house made pimento cheese, which is really, really good.
I hate pimento cheese. Ugh.
No, this one's so good. You don't even know.
Elle's posting grilled pork belly. See, there's a Korean barbecue place down the street that we like to go to. It's been a couple years, but we were talking about it last night, and they have like the tables with the grills on them, so you grill your meat right there. It's really cool. I love that whole experience that they've got there.
I think it's pretty authentic Korean barbecue experience, isn't it?
I think so.
It's the only time I've ever done it, so
it's a lot more authentic than a lot of the other like Asian restaurants that are around here. It's midnight and I'm hungry. Yep, that's how it is for us too. Dude, midnight munchies.
Dude, I just turned my head and I saw this right in front of my face. I thought it was like a creeper or something. Oh my gosh.
I'm so curious what you saw. Oh, the
bookshelf with the ivy on it. I was like, not expecting that.
Yeah, I tried to like set up the spots in between the alvearies so they had like all the kind of flowering blocks that would be needed. I'm sure I'll be adding more to those.
No, it makes sense.
Greg says you grill it yourself. Sounds like cooking at home with extra steps. I mean, I think it's kind of cool. They bring you out the meat and then you grill it right there, however you want to cook it. It's a fun experience, especially when you've got friends with you.
Okay, we got 2 salt bees online, and we also have our electrolyzer at home. Working on the chlorine, so hopefully that'll be enough long term. We'll see what happens. Hello?
How are we doing? Trying to get a couple of each of the main bees that we're going to be using for the main breeder bee. I'm trying to get them all acclimatized before I start that breeding process. So that's done.
We're going to be, ending stream like in the next, 30 minutes?
Yeah.
40 minutes? I hope you're not up for like the next 4 hours working on this, because I could totally see you doing that.
Yeah, I could. But, I'm going out of town tomorrow.
Yeah, true.
So I do need to make sure I'm kind of well rested. But the bad thing is, I feel pretty wired right now, so that's pretty
Ruh-roh.
unfortunate. Yeah. So it might be a late night for me.
Going to this Korean barbecue hot pot place this weekend with a bunch of friends. Most of their first time. Should be fun. Yeah, absolutely.
That sounds so fun. See, I wish we had like a good hot pot place around here. Because I've heard so much about it, but I've never had it before. We just have they've just started adding like ramen shops nearby. They're like a new trendy thing in the area.
So actually there is a place downtown.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, but if it's downtown, then I haven't heard of it. I never go down there.
Yeah, true. I don't either. Unless I have to. I don't know. Actually, it's on the outskirts. Yeah. Korean barbecue hot pot. Yeah.
Like after, like we went to a friend's like wedding rehearsal dinner that was downtown at this nice restaurant. Well, it was like a cool restaurant. And we're headed home, and us and like, was it just one other person or was it two other people? As we're like driving under an overpass, some kid was like throwing like bricks at people's cars.
Yeah.
And it like completely smashed one of their windows open. Like it was bad. Scared the crap out of us when it happened. But I don't like going downtown because of stuff like that.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Weddings have horrible food. From my experience, funerals had the best.
There is, so I play a lot of weddings for a living. There is this one catering company. I think it's called like Happy Catering or something like that. And they actually have really good food. But on average, yeah, you're right.
I don't know what funerals y'all are going to, but y'all are good. Most of the funerals I've gone to, they don't serve food. It's like, hi, handshake, bye.
I don't think I've ever, yeah, same.
Like we do a lot of stuff like before the funeral. Like normally we get together like the night before the funeral and we go out to eat or something. But we'd go to like a sit down restaurant. But then on the day of the funeral, it's like you go there for the burial and then you just leave. I went to a wedding and the cocktail hour was an omelet bar. That is
oh my god, omelet sounds so
that
good
is
right
really
now.
Unique. Say what?
I was just saying omelet sounds so good right now. I have the biggest cravings for breakfast, like really late at night.
Mm-hmm.
Weird Utah funeral food. Yeah. Utah specific, huh?
I'm very curious now. But once, who wants 2 omelets in a day? It was an affront to me.
I would eat that.
Oh, you know, I've heard of these funeral potatoes. They're so unhealthy, they'll kill you.
It just looks like a potato casserole or something, right? Yeah, I mean, that looks incredibly
hash browns
unhealthy.
And stuff in it.
I mean, also, like, obviously, this is delicious. Interesting. I think a funeral is a perfect time to get wasted. Agreed.
I would definitely agree with that.
Intium ore. The heck is that? Dude, I don't even remember ever seeing this before. What the heck is this? Ventium. Witchwood rod. Oh. Okay.
Let's see. Most horrific food I've seen people serve is aspic. What is that? And Volant says, isn't that what your name is short for? Who are you talking to, Volants? Oh my gosh. Food served in gelatin. I hate it.
Oh yeah, you hate like pudding and stuff too. So.
Yes, but that stuff is so gross. Yeah. Mm-mm. Greg, so you were one of them. Bowen says Ventium.
Oh.
Is that what your name is short
oh,
for?
Oh god, yeah, true. Forgot my own name. Jeez.
Now what's surströmming, if I'm saying that right? Huh. Well, that's really cool. Nova, you had 4 years of culinary arts.
Damn. Wow. I mean, that totally makes sense in retrospect.
Head cheese is the worst gelatin food. I don't even know what head cheese is. Surströmming isn't nearly as bad as war crime called aspic. Okay. Oh my gosh. Nova split time between culinary arts and computers in vocational high school. Well, that's kind of cool though.
Yeah, for sure.
I loved vocational school, how you could take all those like really cool extra classes. My first high school, I went to 2 high schools, and the first one had a vocational school and the second one didn't. And in the first one, I was taking like interior design and cosmetology. It was really, really fun. I was really bummed when I had to move. Oh. Head cheese is like the parts they make hot dogs from in gelatin. Oh.
Oh. Well,
that sounds so delicious.
Yikes. Let's see. Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do.
Oh my gosh, Scrapple. Yeah, I've got a couple family members that love Scrapple. My Nana was included in that. It's never my thing.
I love Scrabble.
Really?
No.
I was about to say, how did I not ever know this?
No, I was thinking of the board game. Not that. Let's see. All right. About to have that quad centrifuge online for ore processing. Yeah.
Okay, that doesn't look edible.
Wait, what?
Greg, I think I was talking about the scrapple.
Oh. Hey, GTNH question real quick, by the way. Does anybody know, so like right here, I'm going to have a storage bus with priority 01. And then I'm about to put another one on another input bus with priority 0 as well. Will it split items between these input buses evenly? Or is it going to like prioritize like a closest one or some kind of bullshit like that? I'm curious. Anybody happens to know? I'm not sure what the logic would be on that. Anyway, sorry. Do you want to say something, Kat?
Oh, I don't even remember now. I think I was just reading off everyone's comments.
Oopsie.
I don't know what to do now. With what, GTNH, Blue Canary?
There's a lot of options. By the way, I did opt for the unfortunate looking band design on the quad.
Okay.
Is it going to be the closest one, really? Oh, God. That's kind of unfortunate.
Greg's asking, what's the lamp for?
Lamp? What lamp? Oh, you mean this lamp right here? Oh, this is just a maintenance lamp. I've got a maintenance cover here. In fact, that does remind me, I need to make...
Oh, it's so janky. Why did you do it like that?
I don't know. Well, I think the reason was because I was trying to dual wall share these input buses. But now I'm actually thinking about having a single input bus. Especially if the redstone or the storage bus priority logic is going to be like that. Drone Center, which acts as a maintenance hatch, allows you to control machines from one multi. Drone Center. I knew there were like ways later on to monitor your maintenance better, but I didn't know about this. Oh, snap. Look at that thing.
Oh, wow.
That's such a weird looking multi-block. Okay. Replace maintenance hatch on other multi with drone downlink module. Provides maintenance, power control, monitoring, etc. So you can like automatically do maintenance on your machine with this thing.
Ooh.
It's kind of what it sounds like.
I totally remember when we were at the point that Blue Canary's at. Blue Canary says, I just feel slow, like I could do some spaghetti DT after microcrafting a ton, or slowly work on aviary, or figure out how to get 9 nether stars.
Yeah, I mean, all those things can be a little tedious, right? You just kind of enjoy the ride. They
Like the
chopped off the
alveoli.
legs. Yeah, I mean, the legs are a little derpy, right?
Yeah.
That's good to know. Okay, so yeah, I think I'm gonna do 2 output buses and then just 1 input bus. That way centrifuges will be used equally. It's gonna make some of this wiring a little bit more awkward, but that's okay. And this will probably have to be the new standard that I go with for all these ore processing multi-blocks. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna put there, 1 there. Obviously, if we had advanced stocking input bus, this would kind of be a null point, but I'm not gonna have that for a while, so. What input bus? We're just using an HV input bus. Once we get the advanced stocking input buses in LUV, we'll use those instead. We'll use like a separate subnet storage system for each of these. But until then, we kind of just have to do it this way, unfortunately. Oh god. Make Skull Fire Sword. That's a really good point, Greg. Yeah, Skull Fire Sword is awesome. It'll give you 3 guaranteed Ender, or not Ender, Wither Skeleton skulls per Wither Skeleton kill. Is obviously very, very good. All right, there we go. And then let's see. Get our white. Oh. I was trying to avoid adding more channels to white because, you know, we do have to watch the channel numbers on these, but I think this is going to work much better. No infusion altar. You're definitely going to want that infusion altar eventually, in my opinion. The quality of life on that is just way too good. Oh god, I just used up my white dye.
Oh, no.
And there's our other input bus. Nice. Okay. And we did get all of our purified piles in here now. So, let's see. Maintenance is all good on all these. Muffler hatch. I think we should be able to start all of these. Very nice. Quad centrifuge activate. You're gonna need bigger input bus, so use super bus. Yeah, we could do that. Honestly, because we're using the output ME bus on most of these machines, any impure or purified dusts that this gets, they'll just infinitely cache in the other machines until there's free space in here. So for the centrifuge specifically, that shouldn't be an issue. However, For other things like the maceration stack, that might be a good option to go with. I'd forgotten about the super buses, so yeah, thank you for that. What's up, Kat?
Oh, nothing. I'm just forgetting things over here again.
Forgetting things?
I know. It's awful.
So what are you trying to breed in the end now?
Well, I know I'm gonna need a couple things like bred over here, but we don't have a lot of drones for the Oblivion and the End. So I want to go ahead and get those going.
Okay.
So we can start getting some more drones. Set it and forget it over here.
So I was looking through some of these superbus recipes. It looks like we can make the MV superbus. Because the HV requires an LUV input bus. A vanilla one, which we don't have the ability to make yet, but we can make an IV one. Motors, MV circuits, black metal bolt, conveyor belt, blood steel. I don't know about black metal. Carbon dust, lead, manganese. Actually. Oh, we do have black metal. Okay. Yeah. We can totally make this recipe. Let's go ahead and do that. Might as well. Especially for the maceration stack. Did the 3-hour tour for my skulls in Nether Fortress with a Tinker, Steel Cleaver, and Thaumic. Yeah, that's definitely a solid way to do it. If you do have Arcane Fusion and you're willing to eat just the minimal amount of warp required to do the Skullfire Sword research, that's definitely the best way, though. Yeah, that definitely works, too. Okay. Oh, Assembler Circuit 17. Ah, yes, of course. My favorite circuit. I don't think we have a... Definitely don't have that circuit available. I guess we could batch craft some of these. I don't even know if I have the input bus IV yet. Let's see. IV machine hull, gold chest, polytetrafluorethylene for ethylene. Ooh, is this... I do need to make sure this is an IV machine. Or an IV assembler. Okay, yeah. That right there. Let's see. Let's go back to ore processing. Let's see how many input super buses would we want. We could use one for the thermal refinery, I think. Probably the ore washing plant as well. Sifter's fine. We don't need it for that. Maceration stack, yes. I think we want 3 of these. That seems right. Okay. So 3... Oh, we don't know how to make gold chests. Do that. Is assembler circuit 0. Yeah, and we'll just manually craft 3 of these and kind of worry about it later. But yeah, good call, Orbital. I had totally forgotten about these. Again, when we get to LUV, this will be less of an issue, but... let's see, 6 MV motors. Oh, that's a lot of conveyor modules. Wow. Okay. We don't even have those programmed. which is crazy. Okay. Are you doing batch mode? Oh, you mean in the multi-blocks for ore processing? No, I don't think we are. No, we're not. Should I use that for ore processing? I honestly never knew when to use batch mode specifically. I know it has to do with like a what would you call it? It has to do with like a server tick type thing. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, right now our huge bottleneck is maceration stack. This will be another thing that I'll have to work on soon. Is yeah, this is completely clogged up. Oh yeah, sorry, Orbital. I was just saying that like I don't know when to use batch mode, honestly. I know it has to do with like circumventing like a server tick limitations, but I don't know, like, should I be using that at all on any of these like ore processing machines? I don't know. Like, what would happen if I used it on this maceration stack? Okay. Okay, it's just like processing more at a time, basically. Just always have it on. Doesn't seem like it could hurt anything, because it's not gonna like it's not gonna do something where it waits for a certain amount before it starts. It'll always do whatever it can, right? If I put that on these centrifuges, for example. Yeah, it still just kind of processes whatever. I guess the only thing about this, though, is that it seems to go back to only using one at a time. 4x the recipe at 4x the time, yeah. If any output hatches and buses on the machine, I would do it. Okay. Yeah, that way you don't, like, overdo it or, like, void or something like that. I guess it wouldn't do that anyway, though. But yeah, I think next order of business as far as ore processing goes is... we need this to be a quad as soon as possible. But yeah, I'll go ahead and y'all's recommendation. I'll just turn on batch mode. Doesn't seem like it's going to harm anything. Can't on the multi-smelter. Interesting. Yo, Donkey Punch, what's up? We, today we pretty much got ore processing done. I did do a bunch of filtering of ores and stuff like that. And yeah, we're in pretty good shape right now. What's up, Kat?
All right, I see Greg's comment. Oh God, I just realized that if I want to do 100% quest book, I have to do tree breeding.
That's right.
It's really not bad.
Everybody's favorite.
I've got most of them done. I kind of got sidetracked. Let's see. Not that one. Yeah. I've just got 3 more to go.
I feel like you didn't even spend that much time on tree breeding.
No, I really
either.
didn't.
Yeah.
And all the trees that you can make aren't even in the quest book. So
Yeah.
if you really want to get into it, you can and make a whole bunch of other ones.
I mean, much like the bees, really.
Yeah. Greg, oh, time to write new quests.
You're all right. I think Diddy had said at some point he wanted to help redo the bee quest pages, but
Yeah.
it's a lot of time investment. I don't know if he's got the time these days.
Would be great.
Oh, yeah. Bloodsteel. Yeah, this stuff is easy to make. It's just like steel and ignis crystal powder. Yeah.
Take these down. Yeesh.
All right, I think we have everything we need for these super buses. Let's throw this in here real quick. Our molten blood steel. Yep. And then I'll just temporarily change this to circuit 17. Throw all of our items in there. Molten blood steel. Yep.
I'm with you, Greg. I would really like for us to 100% complete our quest book.
Yeah,
as well.
for sure. I mean, we've already like done some of the hardest stuff as far as like the early voltage ages go, so why not? Alrighty. Super bus. We got our first 3 MV super buses. So these will hold 48 items as opposed to the HV buses that we were using before, which only hold 16. That's a nice perk. Let's see. Let's replace maceration stack 1 first. It's got like a scroll wheel. Oh, that's funny. Okay. There we go. Some of the other places we wanted to put it was the thermal refinery. Do that.
Blue Canary asks, how do I dig large spaces quickly?
Like if you're looking for, I would say the best thing to do is the filler. This is from BC Builders. Kind of an old concept. Basically, you provide this with, you can give it like MV or HV power. You do need Firestone Crystal, which is a bit complicated. You need Firestone Plate, which requires a block of it. This stuff, and you basically get this from the Nether. There is a quest which gives you like 16 of the dust, which is very nice because you can put that in an autoclave and get the crystals that way. But yeah, this thing will dig out a big space for you. You use this in conjunction with the landmarks. These things right here from Buildcraft. Blue Illumar and Redstone Torch. These kind of help you place these down to kind of mark the area. You right click these. They're kind of like torches. World edit. Yeah, true. Very true. But yeah, that filler is probably your best bet. Where else? I think we wanted one in, yeah, the ore washer, which I do need to change this because we want the input bus to be in a single block here. And we can do output bus right there.
Oh, King Slime nearby, apparently.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm in the pagoda. That's saying King Slime.
Yeah, we just need to get rid of that slime island thing.
Yeah. Let's see.
Wow, that filled up with crushed redstone very quickly. Okay.
Oh, hey, where did you put my Oblivion frame, by the way?
It's still in one of the breeding alvearies, I think.
Oh my god, you got it down to 10%.
Yeah.
You would have bred it one more time, you would have lost my frame.
I know. That's why I didn't do that. Everything's fine. We can make those anyway at this point.
Can we make them at this point?
Yeah. It would just require you to get some more warp.
No,
Sorry,
you break
us,
it, you
us.
make it.
I mean, sorry. I misspoke. Sorry. Yeah, what's up, Geronimo? How's it going?
Hey, Geronimo.
Nothing much going on here. Just getting scolded by my wife. You know, the usual.
Gonna break my Oblivion frame.
I almost did. That's true. All right, there we go. Good. Okay. I'm sure those super buses will come in handy. Just kind of help some clogs here and there. Especially with the macerator stack. Ooh, hello. You cannot stay here.
What is it?
King slime.
Was it in the base?
Yeah, it was it was right outside my ore processing area. So,
Oh.
yeah, no, we can't be having that. This is why I don't play Call of Duty. Okay, there we go. gonna beat you up. Please, no, please.
I am not a husband beater. He'll just be in the doghouse until he makes a new one.
What does that mean?
You'll probably have a lot of quiet time.
Wow,
will not be
quiet time.
Waifu will not talk until that Oblivion frame is made.
Wow, okay. Passive aggressive much? Okay.
Not passive aggressive. Haven't you heard? Don't have nothing nice to say, don't say nothing at all?
I have heard that, yes, quite. Let's see. Look at our list real quick. Ore processing, check, done. Fix salt chlorine, check. Deal with nitric oxide. Now that's kind of a weird one. Real quick, before we wrap it up today. Oblivion frames are incredibly painful. Yeah, I mean, this is not... magic frame... Like, this is all pretty much in our wheelhouse at this particular point, but... Oh, we would need a dragon egg. So we would need the draconic bee.
Yeah.
Wait, didn't I make a second dragon egg? I did.
No. You did?
Yeah, it's in the system. Remember I had to for that quest in EV. You made your own dragon egg with the... It was like a painful 6-step process. Yeah.
I forgot all about that. Okay.
Yeah.
That was painful.
It was so stupid. I will never do that again. Okay,
We
so
really need multiple dragon eggs too.
yeah. Damn, she mad. No, she not mad. We're all good.
It's really just me kind of joking around, but I would be like, hey, you're making me that Oblivion frame. That is on you.
So I totally forget. We're making nitric oxide with something.
Orbital says ore process machines are off because you broke them.
Wait, what? Oh. That is an excellent call. Maceration stack is off at the moment. Yeah. Thermal centrifuge is probably off as well. Thank you so much, Orbital. Looking out for me. I appreciate that. At least somebody's on my side. How are we making nitric oxide? Oh, it's the phthalic acid. That's right. Yeah, so one of the byproducts from this is nitric oxide. So we have 116,000 liters at the moment. Which is not a lot, but it will build up over time. What we can do is we could electrolyze it just back into oxygen, nitrogen. Or we could build it up into nitric acid. Or we could just say screw it and leave it. Yeah. I don't know. Realistically, I'll probably just forget about it. Yeah, I do have iron 3 chloride down here as well, because there are a couple of things that we need to move over from Market Square. Iron 3 chloride is one, hydrochloric acid is another. We did do chlorine today, which is really good, so this is pretty much off now. This is off as well. This is how we were making hydrogen initially. This is one of the setup that we do need to transfer, the poly-Si dust. I mean, while this does an okay job, it's probably better if we get a proper setup for it, because we will need a lot of poly-Si dust going forward. No happy time without Oblivion frame in that house. That is very true.
Totally true.
Yeah. Those are a godsend. Yeah. Next step with this, I think think the ore washing plant will be okay. Let me see here. I mean, it is full at the moment with this stuff, but redstone's one of those like big annoying ones. I don't know. We'll see. We may do more ore washing plants here. They're not too hard to make. The casing does take a little bit of time, but yeah. Why is stainless so expensive? One stack of chrome. Oh yeah, definitely. That's why you do the ruby juice, which I assume you've probably done, but if you haven't, that's a really good way of getting chrome. Probably the best way, even at HV.
I know that hurt so much when we were at that point.
Mm-hmm. Thankfully, not an issue anymore since we got the chrome bee. I think we're getting what, chromium? Yeah, chromium
I actually
combs.
have to make the stainless steel bee, make the indust bee that I need for the dragon essence to ultimately make the dragon egg. Okay. So we'll be having a stainless steel bee going soon.
I mean, that would be nice for sure. You get just what? Stainless steel comb gives you stainless steel dust. Yeah. That'd be nice.
Yeah, we have not made the stainless bee yet, but we're about to.
Do we have steel and aluminium?
Yeah. Those were... Aluminium was one of the first ones that I made.
Okay.
Steel was made when I came over to the personal dimension. I think it's right here.
I don't know. What are we getting from that? Steel comb, which gives you steel dust. Okay. But I feel like we have practically no steel dust in the system. Are you sure the steel bee is working?
It should be. Yeah, it's running. I don't have production combs in it. Maybe I should put some production stuff in there.
I mean, it's just weird because we have 35 steel dust total, which we should have way more. Is it not jubalanced? That could be it.
Oh, Shaw.
Yeah. I bet that's it. Aluminium bee is not really a big deal because we're about to have a surplus of aluminium dust, so that's fine. But no, wait, steel comb is normal production actually. Well,
Normal. It wants canyon, so let me go throw that on there.
Okay.
Well, hopefully that is what the problem is, and good thing we noticed this now.
It's just so weird that we only have 35 steel dust. I don't get that. Why are rods so slow? Oh yeah, depending on which rod you're making, it definitely can't be.
Dude, what?
Stainless bee is very slow. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Dude, you guys saw me put this in here, right? Okay, here it is. Whew. I thought I lost another bee. I was about to flip out.
Oh god, not again. Stainless steel, I don't know, it's 15%, right? And then 50% from the comb, which is not great. So, I mean, it's basically like 7.5% gain. There are worse bees than this. But yeah, I feel you. Oh, blue alloy. I would highly recommend, especially with the fluid solidifier. Exactly. Yeah, the fluid solidifier recipes for blue alloy are much, much lower as far as time goes. Let's see. Are you good for tonight, Kat? Anything else you want to touch upon?
Oh no, I'll probably still be working on this for a little bit.
Okay, hopefully not too much longer.
No promises.
I know, right? She's on a roll. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I think we're just gonna call it tonight. There's nobody else playing GTNH tonight. So,
Oh wow.
I know, very unusual. But anyway, it's been a good week. I feel like we've accomplished a whole lot the past 3 days.
Yeah.
Really good. Next week, I'll get the rest of this ore processing stuff, all the rest of these chests processed and everything. And we should be able to start mining on planets again. Should be really, really good. Employ our new ender chest to the task.
Hopefully by next week we'll have the breeder bee. We'll be able to get back into blood magic and start being able to summon meteors, because I'm really excited about that.
Yeah, I'm a little scared of the meteors. I think I saw Diddy literally die to one. I think it was yesterday. Well, if you think you're far enough away from the meteor, you're not far enough. That's what I've learned. People are touching grass, I guess. I can't imagine that, right? GTNH players so touching funny. Grass? That doesn't sound right at all.
There's this I've spent, like, since The Sims came out, I have been like a big player of The Sims, and it wasn't until recently that I was just kind of like stopped playing it so much. But there's this one streamer, well, I don't think he streams, he just makes YouTube videos, but he was calling out these players who are freaking out on mod developers who Sims has been putting out like back-to-back updates. When you are like doing updates on a game, it slows down a mod being able to come out because they've got to make changes to the mod to match the updates. But these players aren't like understanding that, and they're freaking out on these mod developers, and they're flipping doxing them. They're like, they are going completely bananas. And he was calling them out, being like, okay, it's time for you to step away from the computer and go touch grass.
Yeah, for real.
It's like, yeah, that is like totally what they need to go do. That's too much freaking out.
The equivalent of that would be like doxing a GTNH developer. Like, can you imagine?
That is insane.
Why would you do that?
Completely insane.
Least deranged fans. Yeah, there's some special people playing The Sims, that's for sure.
They should be thankful for the mod developers. Like, it's a lot of work being a mod developer and doing everything that you do to put all the passion into this thing that you're envisioning.
Dude, exactly.
People should be thankful for the time that they're putting in, and most of the time it's unpaid time.
Exactly. Yeah. That's the most insane part of it. Like, well, doxing is insane regardless, but like, people are doing this for free. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Where are you, Kat? Oh,
Me? I'm over by the acclimatizer.
Yeah, your new home today, apparently.
Yeah.
Gosh. All right. Well, we are going to call it for the week. Normally, we would stream on Thursday. Unfortunately, I have a work conflict, and Kat's going out of town anyway, so.
Yep.
We'll be back. Maybe I'll throw on a solo stream at some point. Who knows? But our usual time will be next Monday, 9 p.m. Eastern. Thanks everybody to hanging out with us this week. It's been a lot of fun these past couple streams.
We enjoyed all the great food talk and recipes shared.
Especially the food talk. Man, oh man.
And for those that don't know, we've been sharing a bunch in Discord too. So make sure to hop over there and see the pictures people are sharing, because they are so good.
Yes.
But anyway, you guys have a great weekend, and we'll see you guys next week.
Until then,